Xyken, take it away.
We'll just append this to the rest of the other episode, so it's
Sure.
your turn, Boom.
Okay. I am going to have Boom move this way. So with the slide, I'll get an extra 2.
2 points. Yep. So you can
Yeah.
move up to 8. And that was 7.5. Yeah, you can get that extra little diagonal. I'll give it to you.
Okay. Thank you. And then from here, just to make sure, it's 45.
I think you wanted that corner that would put you at 10.3, which is 51.5 feet.
So, let me zoom in here. I wanted to get it like on these two, or was it these two?
Well, you could put it on 3 if you do right here, and then it's 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we really want it on I because he has low health.
Trying to. So right there should get all of them. Yes. It's kind
Right
of
here
hard to see.
would touch all 3.
There we go. So
All right.
yes.
Roll damage. Or
I
wait, do
am-
they have to make a con save? I forget how this works. Every
Okay,
time.
so Cloud of Daggers, and I'm upcasting it, so my last level 3 slot is used. So that will be 64 for all of them. Period. They just take damage.
Cool. All right, roll damage.
17.
17.
Does
All right,
anybody die?
You cast the cloud of daggers, and the one that was prone dies.
Yes!
Yay.
God.
Let's see. This one also dies.
Yeah.
Which one was that? What was his? What letter
That's
was
D and I. D and I have died.
it?
Nice.
And then
Awesome.
H takes pretty much over half his health. Let's see, 17. Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah, he is severely
there you go.
injured.
Yes.
Oh. Okay. Okay. This is going really good.
Suddenly, it's a lot
Whoa.
easier to say.
Whoa.
what happens?
Your mic went all wonky.
Well, whose?
Oh.
Yours.
Oh,
Yours
God. Both of
too.
yours. Hold on.
Both of you.
I'm gonna pause the recording real quick.
Okay.
So 3 of the enemies around Nedrick were just wiped out.
2 are wiped.
Just smite it.
2 were wiped.
So
One's
now
halfway.
you only have 3 enemies on you.
Nice. Gives a nod of thanks to Boom.
And then, give me a second. Sorry. I don't remember if giving inspiration is a bonus action. Well, Meg, would you rather heals or inspiration? Inspiration will get you an extra D6, I think. Or, let me see.
Bardic inspiration, right?
D8.
I think it's
You
a
would-
D8.
Yeah, you would get an extra D8 to whatever roll. Or would you like heals? I can only do one or the other.
I should. Inspiration. I could use that.
Alright.
I'll take a chance.
He's enraged, so
Yeah, I'm enraged, so I'm only gonna be taking half damage for now. So
Right.
I
So,
should be okay. even
The
though I'm-
inspiration, I think, would be better. So yes, I will
Yeah.
use my bonus action to give Nedrick inspiration.
okay. I wonder if I have a thing I can put over as a token just to make it easier to be like inspired.
Okay.
Please. I can do this. I can win.
Don't
I
think so.
can fight this. Ah!
Alright, and then if you roll anytime you roll a d20, if it fails or would have failed, you can add a d8 to that roll.
Correct.
If
And
it
that's
fails.
what Bardic Inspiration is.
Only if it fails, or either way.
I mean,
If you don't like the roll, I guess.
I mean,
as
if you
well.
passed anyway, then you don't really need to use the inspiration.
Yeah, would be the point, right? So on failure makes sense to me. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good to me.
Okay. And then I will end my turn.
Okay. V, it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to. Oh, should I had a scrunchie? I need to tie my hair. That's when you know we're getting down to business. I'm gonna cast Firebolt on Lowly Bandit C.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Yeah.
I'm also wearing a battle scrunchie.
Fuck.
Shit, that's a not one.
That's a nat
is
It's okay.
really
That's
bad.
Yeah, but hey, I have heroic inspiration because Boom said she gave that to all of us, so I'm gonna
You
use
do.
that.
Good.
You do.
And there's nothing worse than a nat 1, so here we go.
Very, very true.
That's true. That's way better.
Fuck yeah!
Nice.
Nat 20. Fuck yeah.
Well, do I need to roll damage for that because
He's
the
bored.
max?
You do, and you know what? I think this was another one of our rules that we kind of came up with, where it's a shame that nat 20 damage hits an enemy that's got 5 health.
Right.
So there will
So
be an
is the
effect
other guy-
on the
other guy?
Spillover.
Oh yeah, he's supposed to get burn damage.
Yes.
Yep.
I forgot
So-
about that rule we have. I love it. Okay. Well,
So-
that is.
Yeah, this guy is automatically dead for sure.
So
But
two-
I don't know if we addressed if it's more just like there's an effect because the damage doesn't necessarily hit them. So I think it's just now he's burning, which he takes
Yeah,
1d4 fire
yes.
damage per turn. So
That's what
we
it
will
is.
say that yeah, you hit this guy, he sets on fire, he panics, he runs into him, sets him on fire, falls down, dies. The other guy's on fire now.
Yeah.
He has to tuck and roll.
Stop.
They-
drop,
Awesome.
roll.
This public fire safety announcement never reached the lands of
Yeah, he's
When-
just
What
stupid.
the fuck?
of
Okay.
Waymond.
Well, that should take care of him for a while. And then she's gonna slide down herself.
Hold on. We need to make sure
Oh.
it is at the perfect
Okay.
angle.
Yeah, it.
You'll get 3 units of movement from where you're at. 3 extra. So you can move a total
Ooh.
of 9.
Oh, fuck yeah.
9.8.
Right here?
There you go. Yep.
Yeah, about right here would be good. And
yeah,
you'll
she'll be able
definitely
to-
be able to reach Elena.
Yeah. Whee!
Oop.
Slide. And healing word on Elena.
Nice.
Elena, you are now back up.
How much health do I get though? I didn't know.
I don't know.
You
Gotta
get.
roll that.
Hold on. Let me double check. It's a long day. I gotta double check what my really poly Oli dice are. Fuck. Where'd it go? I had it and then it went away. Shit. Healing word here. Where the fuck did it go?
Where did
That's
my
messed-
dice
there we go. I always get tripped up because healing word is evocation, but mass healing word is abjuration. So I'm like looking for the same color, but it's 2 different colors on these cards.
That is
Okay, and I'm gonna use. Oh, I know I used at least 1 level 3 and 1 level 2. And a level 1. I am gonna do it at level 2.
Okay.
What?
Do you know what happened to that D20 you gave me?
Nope.
Fuck.
Is it in the box? Is it on the floor?
That's just the thing.
And
I'm
it-
looking everywhere. I have
Did the
to.
dog eat it?
I have to put the headphones down real quick.
You know,
Continue without me.
Okay.
2d4 plus my spell casting mod.
Which is like a +3 or +2.
I literally immediately found it.
Lol. My spellcasting mod is actually 4?
Oh, okay.
No? Wait.
No.
No, my mod is 1.
No, okay. I believe it's 2. I believe it's 2, and we need to have a discussion about how you sort your spells because it does matter where you're casting them from. Quote, unquote.
No, right now.
What?
Interesting.
If you have 2 different classes that give you spell casting, one uses wisdom, one uses intelligence, then the class that the spells come from, the spell list that is a part of that class, that's what you would use as the modifier. So if the spell list only belongs to class A,
cleric.
okay, then you would use the... If it's from... Are you sure it's from cleric? And are you sure it's not from artificer?
It's cleric. I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, then you use the modifier
bard,
from
cleric,
cleric.
and druid. Okay.
Yeah, then you use it from cleric, which would probably... I don't know what that is for you.
I don't know what that is either.
If cleric uses wisdom, artificer
then it's
uses
1.
intelligence. Okay,
Then it's
so
1.
It is 1. All right, but you should...
I knew it!
Okay, but I'd say do yourself a favor and just sort out the spells where you get which one from which so that it makes it easy to figure out on the fly.
So put your intelligence.
Well, we'll do this
spells
later.
on one side,
We'll do
your
this later.
Exactly.
wisdom on
Well,
the
I'll
other.
do this later. I like having them in levels, though, but okay.
So you can have 2 categories and then sort them in levels.
Yeah, okay. You get 8 back.
8? Okay.
Elena, you are now back up. You spring up and you go, whoo!
Oh, shit.
You need
That was
to
wild.
berry as a bonus, right?
Yeah, but I can also get a potion as a bonus, so...
Ah.
No time to wait! Time to wait! Get up! Good news, some people are down. Bad news, she's still alive.
Oh.
Points her own pistol towards the madam.
Why are all the scary bitches the strong ones?
Scary and or strong for a reason.
Yeah, and with that, I end my turn.
All right. This bandit is on fire and he takes a d4 fire damage. He takes 4 fire damage.
Hey!
Nice. This makes me very
Fuck
happy.
yeah, let's go. Suck it.
And he runs over to the edge. Is there a way, do characters have the ability to like put themselves out? I don't recall if there's ever...
Put
Is there a rule on that?
themselves out where?
Put them, like,
Out of fire.
make them not on fire anymore.
I mean, he'd
Oh.
still have a burn, wouldn't he? Let's see.
Like, stop
Maybe.
burning.
How to negate...
As an action, you can extinguish the fire yourself, yes.
Extinct.
And then give
Okay.
yourself the prone condition by rolling on the ground. Yeah.
Okay.
If they wanted to do that.
He's dumb.
He is
He's
dumb, but he is also fundamentally self-interested. So yes, he will get prone and use his action to
Just
Put the
stop,
fire
drop, and
out.
roll.
yes. So
Fair enough.
that will be the entirety of his turn. But now
You know what? He's not attacking anybody, so we'll take it.
he is prone. Exactly.
Yep.
He is prone, and he's using his action. All right. Elena, it's your turn.
First and foremost, I would like to use my bonus action first.
That was always allowed.
And I'm gonna roll a d6 real quick to see what. Please give me a 6. Never mind. I'm not gonna use that then. Okay.
If you want, you can use your full action to use it.
No, because
Your full action would probably be a better idea.
yeah, but I don't want to.
You're trading damage for healing.
Yeah, and I don't know if I want to fully do that. But at the same time, I probably should. Let me see. Something.
Because if that bitch hits you once, you're dead.
Yeah, no, I know. Good berries are not a bonus action. So if I want to take something out of my bar, and I don't roll that high enough number, I have to use my whole action to get it, or...
Yes.
And then if I want to drink all of it, do I have to roll though because taking it out took the whole action, or what?
Because there's because I see what you're talking about the if the potion is in your hot bar, then you could just swap to it, but then if you're using your whole action to get it out. So right now we have a conflict of house rules that's going to have to be adjudicated, so I'll just give you the full healing from it.
Okay. And does that take away her distance at all?
What do you mean distance?
Your movement
Or walking,
is not
sorry.
No.
Okay.
No, it has nothing to do with your movement action.
Well, for now, I am gonna have... 20... I hate this. Okay, I'm gonna have her slide this way. Okay.
Okay.
20, 25, 30. Okay, it's good enough. And then
6.6, which rounds to 7, but
you can move her over one if you please. Do what you do. If you want her moved over one, I don't care.
okay.
So I can get the whole thing.
Yeah.
All right. So 44. That. Oh no, 2d4, which is 8 plus 4 is 12.
Which potion are you using?
Greater healing.
You would get 44 plus 4, which is 16 plus 4.
16. Wait,
16 plus 4, which is 20.
I thought it said 2d4.
No, it says 44 plus 4.
I'm an idiot.
For greater healing? Yeah.
So 22.
Okay. So 20? Yeah.
Yes. So you should
Yeah.
be at 28 now.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 28?
Yes. But that does use your full action.
That is perfectly fine. And I end my turn.
Okay. The bandit leader's turn. And with her height advantage, she's going to keep shooting at Nedrick. But fortunately, Nedrick does get some
Half damage.
half damage, so.
Bring it.
Alrighty.
I'm enraged.
I'm enraged. Alright, first. Let's see. That. They both landed 18. That's crazy.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
So
That's
definitely.
Definitely hits.
Oh, yeah,
It's
and
crit.
it's a crit too.
Yep.
So let's see. Normally it's a D10, so now that's 2D10,
2d10.
and that's a 10. Jester is not happy with you either.
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
Jester, you bitch!
I think Jester only likes me.
Jester, how could you do this to me?
Chester,
I thought we were friends.
And the other one. No!
What?
Is it also 10?
Rekroth says 10 as well.
Ah, bro! I liked you, man! What the shit?
She critted on 18 and still did maximum damage.
What the fuck?
I knew. God fucking damn it.
Maybe
Pla-
I should have gotten that healing.
But it is halved.
It
so
is
10.
halved. Well, okay, so
Yeah,
see.
but. Oh, fuck.
it's yeah.
What?
Let's see, that would be
G is
because I
right
have
after
to-
Nedrick, and then A and H.
If it's +5 to hit. I think her dexterity is 3 because her.
Yeah, but
so
they
that
need
would
to
be
move.
23.
Okay.
So
okay.
it rounds down to 11 damage.
11 damage altogether?
I believe so.
Okay,
I'm about to
hold
press
on.
the minus, are you sure?
I do have one thing I would like to point out. He is directly below her, so I feel like that should negate the advantage that she would have. Because, like, in a real situation like this, if you're in a path like this and they're shooting down at you, your safest is to be on the side that they're shooting from, because it's harder to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know in this case you rolled 18 anyway, but I mean, like,
Mhm.
for future reference.
So am I taking 11 damage, or?
Yes, you're taking 11 damage.
Yes.
If need
Don't worry. I will heal you.
Yeah, I think it should be fine.
Nedrick feels the bullet. And then just glares up like, you fucking bitch!
And that was just for the first shot. Here comes the second.
Oh fuck! I forgot the second shot! Oh fuck!
Multi-attack's a bitch. She actually does miss, though.
Yes.
Oh,
'Cause
thank
I'm pretty
Christ.
sure 11 doesn't hit you, so...
No, it doesn't.
No.
So there you go.
Okay, good. I feel a little woozy, man. I'm dying here, man. I'm getting a little woozy here. I'm Matthew Lillard up in this
Yeah.
bitch.
See.
Shit kicked out of you, my guy.
Oh, bitch slapped the shit out of me. Or no, bitch shot the shit out of me.
The bandit next to her also follows her lead, and that's a 6+ modifier, won't hit. So, but
Yay.
advantage.
Fuck that bitch.
Okay. With height advantage, 19 does hit.
Yeah.
Still fuck that bitch.
So we're not following real life rules where the advantage would go away, since he's, like, technically...
It's aight. It's aight. It'll be okay.
No. That'll further complicate things because you have to say within, if you're above but also within. I'm not doing it.
It's alright. I accept my fate. Let's go. What's my damage, Chief?
You were going to take, let's see, 4 damage.
Alright.
Well, you know, he has to make his cameo.
Shoots the same, like, right next to the bullet shot that she shot. He's just getting more angry, just like, "Arrgh!"
Hey. Lay down.
Bullets hurt.
They do.
Yes, they do.
That was an arrow. I thought that was an arrow.
Was it an arrow or a bullet?
The first one
you
was a
just-
bullet, the second one was an arrow.
Yeah.
Oh! Fantastic. There's an arrow in my back. What? Oh, would you look at that?
We'll take it out later.
There's an arrow in your butt.
I got bullets and arrows in me. God damn.
Edric, it is your turn.
Okay. Should I take
Stay-
my greater potion, or should I just wait for someone to heal me, or what should I like? Or should I wait?
You can
just
use it as a
attack.
bonus action.
I mean, A and H haven't hit you yet, and they're right after you. So
Yeah, that's what I'm
it's up to
thinking.
you. What you could do is you could use it as the bonus action it is, and then kill H.
Yeah.
So I
Alright,
think that's
well-
your best bet.
Yeah. So do I do the greater potion first or after my attack?
Well,
I think-
hold on.
Okay.
So
What's up?
H has to move if they don't want to get hit by the cloud of daggers. So I think Nedrick should go after K or A.
You can hold. You can. Okay, so I'd say ready in action, but use your bonus to take your health potion.
Well, no, because so here's the thing. So I'm guessing.
A and H are going to hit him.
I know.
because-
If you can
Okay, here's the thing.
I know.
Here, H, it will move, yes, but he doesn't have to move out of range. He doesn't. It's not.
I know that,
He's
but
not
what
going to get attack of opportunity.
I know, but what I'm saying is that if he doesn't move, he still gets hit by the cloud of daggers. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't think it's enough to kill him. Well, I mean, maybe.
Maybe he is low.
You did upcast it.
I think
Yeah.
I think Nedrick should focus on A or H.
I think I would hit A just because he has taken no damage yet, and he needs to.
Well, no, that's exactly why we want you to take out H.
H.
We're trying to kill these guys off because they're crowding us.
So I think Nedrick should go after K personally.
Okay.
Just because
Okay,
I
yeah.
think H will get taken out by a
yeah.
cloud of daggers.
K
Alright.
would be a good idea.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will go after K. But first, my
It's
greater
completely
potion.
possible that you kill both of them in one turn just by using your double attack.
True. So, but again, am I allowed to take my potion first, or
Yes.
do I have to wait till
It's a-
after my attack?
If it's a bonus action, then you can take it first.
Use it as a bonus. Yeah.
All right. Then I will do that.
Okay.
What do I roll?
Where's it in your quick slot?
Just
It's not in her quick slot, it's in her inventory, and I'm thinking of rework because if we're also taking away the dropping thing mechanic, then that's not super. Potions don't really benefit from that, so we're just gonna. Potions don't go in quick slots anymore, basically, because now we're switching to a use your full action or use your bonus action to use them kind of
Okay.
thing, where the benefit of using it as a full action.
A few moments later.
So we'll just use them as is. Potions are bonus actions unless you want to use your full action to get the full benefit.
Okay.
Then we're not going to worry about the quick slot system right now. That'll be hashed out later.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna roll my d4 now.
Trust me, it only benefits you right now.
Yeah.
So 4d4 plus
I got a 3, and that's plus 4.
No, it's 4d4.
Oh, 4d4. So I have to roll it 4 times.
Yes.
yes.
Or get 4
Oh.
dice.
Okay. Well, then my first roll is a 3. Then, give me a hot.
Okay.
I need
So
to write.
I'll write it down for you, Ming.
I've
We're
got it.
already calculating it.
Thank you all very much. Second is another 3.
Okay.
Third one is a 2,
Okay.
and last one is a 2.
Damn.
So
I'm using my
14.
Yavari dice.
You get 14 back.
Hooray! Thank you. Woohoo! Let me go
So
ahead.
that puts you at 29.
Thank you. Nah. Cool. All right. Now, with that out of the way, I will swing my great axe enraged at K.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna use my inspiration because I'm gonna know for a fact that did not hit.
Well, hold on. Give me the number first.
I rolled an 8.
8 plus 7?
Plus 7?
That's
Yeah.
15. You
yes,
hit.
it hits.
I thought it had. Oh, okay.
You had to beat 14.
That's right. 14. All right.
So
Yeah, that plus
Roll
7
damage.
is nice.
it's mighty.
I already forgot. Do I roll my d12 for damage?
Yes.
Thank you. That's a 6 plus 3, I believe, is for the slicing.
Uh,
No. So you used your great axe, yes?
Yes.
That's plus 6 to your roll.
I always get this mixed up. Fair enough. So
It's
6 plus
because
6.
it includes your
12.
proficiency, or it includes your strength, which is 4 in bear form, and then it also includes your rage damage bonus that you get as a
Right.
barbarian raging, so 6. So you do 12 damage.
So if you look at your character sheet, on this right side, I wrote Great Axe Rage,
Yeah.
and then I wrote out the details for you. So that's how it will be every time.
Right. Okay.
If you're just raging or raging as a bear.
Okay. Good. I can't do a bonus attack, or can
Yes, you
I?
can.
if I-
You
if
can
I-
attack
Yeah.
twice per turn.
Okay. I mean, in that case, am I still attacking K now that he's basically down to his last
It's
hit, or should I put damage on A?
let me tell you this right now, Meg. You should not start on a new cookie before you finish your other one.
All right.
Yes.
That answered my question. I'm hitting K again with my great axe.
Okay.
Oh. I rolled a 2 plus 7. I don't think that hits. I think I will use that Bard of Inspiration now.
All right. So right now you're at 9. Roll a d8.
All right. Let me.
You need 5 or better.
You need 5 or higher, yeah.
All right. Come on, D8, please. I got a 5.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Then you just,
That was
you
fun.
just hit him.
need it. Just
And
a D12.
believe it or not, you don't need to roll damage
Oh,
because
yeah,
the
the
rage
6.
the rage bone damage alone kills him.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you chop him down.
And
Yeah,
that
straight
means
up, just
one
like
less-
a clean slice down the middle, you know, like in the movies where the body just splits in half.
2 bandits left.
Yep.
And that's
that
why,
ends my turn.
that's why you take out 1 instead of starting on a new one. So now you'll only potentially get hit twice instead of 3 times.
Exactly.
Fair enough. All right, I end my turn.
Okay. And it is A's turn, so he is actually going to try to attack you. Melee, which is dumb. That is... For Jester Dice, is the cupcake a 20 or is that a 1? That's a 20. Okay.
20.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Yeah.
Jester got cupcake.
I think
Fuck
you
you,
should
Jester.
just roll Jester for boom and then rack her off
Everybody-
for everyone else.
Everybody else gets the other dice.
Yeah, please. Jester scares me.
Jester only
Jester
likes boom.
Apparently. Okay,
That's
so...
fine.
Let's see. Fortunately, it's a d6, but it's gonna be 2d6. Well, actually, it's just 1 plus 6.
I'm only taking half the damage.
You
so
could
it's
say that instead of saying Jester only likes boom, Jester's the only one who likes boom.
The only one who likes food. So 9 cut in half would be 4.
All right.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, they're only
Rounding
attacking
down is
with,
nice
with
of you.
maces.
He gave me a Charlie horse.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
they're trying to attack you with like fucking thick ass sticks, and you're just like, yeah, whatever.
Rounding down is very nice of you, Xyken.
Yeah, well, because I mean, for players, whenever they do anything, it's always like, oh, if we cut that in half, round down, but then it's like for damage, it's like, oh, but the DM gets to round up. It's like,
Yeah.
just round it down in general.
Alright.
But I'm nice like that, so
That's fair.
yes. And anyways, it's the guys behind Nedrick's turn. You know, it's funny. I also wasn't
Hey.
including flanking with all of these guys next to each other, but fuck it.
Oh,
They're not flanking now, so it doesn't matter.
no.
But a 15 raw does hit.
That
Yes,
is indeed.
So, and you take 3 damage because he got 6.
All right. That's A-okay.
Oh god, excuse me. Sorry.
Bless you.
Don't forget he clouded daggers on him.
Oh, that's
Uh,
only if he ends his turn there.
That's if he ends his turn, which...
But if he moves, you get opportunity.
No,
Yep.
not necessarily. Unless he moves out of range. He can still move around him within range.
Yeah, but I'd say that given the terrain that the only place he can move is away, because I would say he can't move. He can't try to sidestep Nedrick around
He can
this.
he can occupy the same square as his buddy.
He could.
Stop helping the DM! Stop helping him!
No, okay, this isn't about helping. This is just like basic rules.
I
Guys.
know, but stop helping him! Let him think by himself. I don't want him to have any advantage. I'm trying.
Fine.
You know what? Because Sarah was so helpful, you're right. He's gonna sidestep around.
No attack of opportunity?
No attack of opportunity.
attack of
God
Aw.
fucking damn it!
Okay, I accept.
Don't worry, I'll move the cloud. It'll be okay.
I hope it doesn't hit me though.
It won't.
It won't. No.
Boom has better aim than that.
So, and that will be his turn. Boom, it's your turn.
Okay, first things first, I'm moving my cloud. That will take her main action. So
Okay.
I'm gonna move this to... let me see here.
Yeah, you can move it to that corner. So basically, I know that right now everything's like floating on top of each other, but that's fine. I know what it means.
Do I hit both?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, cool. So they will take 64. They both take 10.
That kills H.
This is
And
Hell yeah!
And
brings
then
A down to that much.
Okay. And then I will cast Healing Word as a bonus action, and I will upcast it, so that's my last level 2 slot. And I will heal him for 12
points. All right.
It's not bad.
Yay!
Plus, plus my modifier, so that's another 3 on top of that, so 15. 15 total. And then I will end my turn.
V.
Yes. Hello.
Hi.
It is I, the bee.
Trying to do the distance in the sheet.
A big battlefield. The distances start to matter.
Yep.
Especially with terrain the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
I like it though.
Technically
It has a fun little aspect.
to here.
Right, it does. And honestly, you could even use the trees as cover if you wanted to,
That's not. What are you doing?
which
Just
would give
like-
you an AC bonus.
Just like I asked you for a little extra movement by sliding down the hill instead of going around.
Yeah. I see no
Okay.
reason why you couldn't just like slide down, in which case it's like, hey, you let gravity do the work for you, you know?
Yeah.
I like
Emily, if you want to go up the
interactive
hill
environment.
again, I don't mind moving Elena up the hill with you.
Okay. Well, I also got to make sure that I'm within range for Elena to.
Don't worry about it.
Are you?
Because my turn is right after F.
Okay.
Plus,
then.
Elena's pretty much always in range of enemies.
Yeah, Elena, you don't have to worry about Elena's range. She has like 100.
You'd have to
Oh, no,
be
I
like,
will-
So you
I'm worried
25
about
units.
my.
you can
I'm
move
worried
to-
about my range from her for healing.
mhm.
Just
can
use your
move
bonus
that
action first if you want to heal if you're gonna heal her at all.
Yeah.
This
you can
round,
do
heal
that.
her first and then move.
Yep.
Okie dokie, then healing word.
Give her a little more push push. Actually, how far is? Hold on. Wait. What's my range? It's 60 feet. Okay, Nedrick's not in range either because he's the other person who really needs healing. So we're just gonna do regular healing word. Boop boop doo. And we're gonna cast it at level 4. We'll cast it at level 3, so that way we can get 3 d4s.
1, 2, 3. This is a 1.
For healing word.
Yeah.
Because it's 2d4.
Yeah, but it's
an
an addition. You're casting it at
it's
level
one-
3.
Yeah, it's 1d4. Healing word is 1d4, and then it
Mine
goes up.
says 2d4.
Mine says 1.
It depends which
Uh,
roll set you're using as well. Remember that it could have been changed.
We're
You're using
cards.
the abjuration one. Hers is the evocation one. That's interesting.
Why
Yeah, I
is it
wonder-
different?
I wonder if they changed it between versions.
I'm-
Can
yeah.
I trade out, please?
Yeah, because
Because that's
You usually offer us the option to choose, so.
I do indeed. Let's see. I'm just go. Yes, they did indeed change it in 2024. They made it a 2d4 and they changed it to abjuration.
So you would get actually 64 at level 3.
So we can toss that one aside, and I'm just gonna make a literal copy of Sarah's, and that is your new one.
Okay,
Here you
so
go.
Do I need to?
When
do
you said
want me to
3d4, I
re-roll?
was like, what?
Re-roll then.
Just roll one.
Yeah,
Or just
roll
do
more.
3 more.
3 more.
Okay, 3 more. Okay, I'm gonna do 0 there. Roll. So it was 7 plus 6, so 13.
13.
If my math is correct.
Yes, it is.
So 2024 they buffed. They do say that in 2024 they made player characters, which in 5e everybody says player characters are actually overpowered, and they made them more overpowered. I see why some people say that.
Yeah, I can see why.
Maybe.
There's certain powers where I'm like, that's so, like,
Well, you gotta think, Hellfreak doesn't count because if he didn't have thoughts and prayers, he would mainly be on healing duty. A lot of his attack comes from thoughts and prayers.
No, I'm saying the way they've
Nibble.
changed some of the
And his
things.
nibble.
Like the spells.
They've added buffs to different spells where it's like they used to be this way, now they're this way, that actually just improved them or made them more viable, which they are more viable, but also that inherently makes the character more powerful.
yeah, like I think
1d4 to 2d4, that's like awesome, you know?
I think they did that for, like, I think Catapult
I think
or
it's
something
funny.
like that. Like, before the new one, it was like, but the new one was just like, holy shit, this is good.
Right, okay. So, yeah.
Focus group.
Anyway.
Anyways, so that was your bonus. What else do you want to do?
Make your moves.
Then I'm going to move.
Okay.
That's about right, because there is a slight incline.
Or you could go to that one for 5.9.
That's weird.
So,
Oh, actually, no, that's 6.3 to 7.
I want to
so
be
never
able to
mind.
reach him with Firebolt either way.
If you got to this point, what's your range on Firebolt? 60 feet? No,
it's just
120.
Oh,
120.
that's
He's well in range.
way within range.
That's a 6.3 though. Like that's.
No. If you move to this diagonal right here, right next to it, right. And also, your range, is it like
120 would be it'd be 24.
it's 24.
Squares.
Yeah, 24 units. And that's for
Alright,
Firebolt.
well-
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's well within range.
You're way within range.
Firebolt. Na 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 na.
Okay, roll.
Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Fireball.
17,
nice.
Chief.
Definitely hits.
That's really good.
Cool.
damage.
And I believe that is 2d10 with the level I'm at.
Also, feel free to just roll your damages
Oh,
with your.
he's prone. So she has advantage, right?
Actually, because of ranged attack, she actually has disadvantage. Good point. I forgot about that.
Why would she be at disadvantage?
So doesn't that level it out then?
Because the logic is that when somebody's shooting at you and you get low, you're a smaller target, you're harder to hit, so you'd have disadvantage on ranged attacks. Melee attacks have advantage on prone characters because you're just stabbing them in the ground because there's no way to sidestep that. That's the
Okay,
logic,
so
and
then-
that's base rules.
So
Huh.
then isn't
Look up
it?
prone.
Isn't it?
Go ahead.
That's weird.
Okay, so well then
Roll your
if
damage.
it's
Sure already did. It was 17.
I'll give it to you because I wasn't paying attention, but yep.
well, yeah, no, I was more asking along the lines of wouldn't it like cancel each other out because yeah, he's he's I don't know. I'm confused. Never mind. Just 17.
No.
Woo. He's
17.
yeah. He has boo-boos.
I'm on fire. Sorry. I just think of the GBZO bridge, the fucking Bardock.
And I believe that gives him back his burn status too.
Yeah.
Firebolt does not.
If something's flammable, it will light up.
A flammable object hit by the spell starts burning if it isn't being worn or carried.
It isn't being worn or carried.
Correct.
So okay, yeah, no. He wouldn't
Yeah.
be on
So
fire.
typically targets don't get afflicted by burn, but I think like, oh, if you get a crit, then it should.
Say you hit the bush next to it.
Yeah, then that would burn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, either way, he's got boo-boos, and I end my
Yes.
turn.
What was that? 13? Cool. I can do math. There we go.
What's math?
And it's his turn, and he's gonna stand up and return fire at you, Em.
Okay.
Now that he's no longer on fire, and he's actually going to move because the incline makes it really tough. Like, I don't think you would have been able to hit him, but once again, I'd just give it to you. But now he's got to move closer to hit you, and he's going to try.
He's still a bitch.
Yes, he is. Actually, do you want Jester or do you not want Jester?
Yeah, I'll
No.
let you decide.
No, you don't want Jester. You don't want Jester.
Okay, fine. I don't want Jester. I'm being peer pressured.
Okay, and then he's over 10 feet above you, so... does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I have a really shitty AC class.
She has the lowest, yes.
Yes.
Fortunately, it's only... okay, you take 8 damage. It's only a d8.
I guess.
That's not too bad.
Okay.
You did full damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You got a
8.
6 plus 2.
Okay.
Ah,
Could have been 10, but...
yeah.
Alright,
Thank
and that's
God
his
it
turn.
wasn't.
Elena, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I'm
He's still a
gonna
bitch.
go after F. Uh, Yeah, I'm gonna go after him. I'm gonna hit F. What's that? A...
But feel free to roll your damage as well, so you can just tell me what you get.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Speed it along.
it was a 12 plus 6. So that... takes him...
18 hits.
1d8. Sweet, I got an 8 plus 3, and I'm gonna use my extra... Oh, hold on. So, 8 plus 3 is 12 damage? No,
It's 11.
11. Okay, he takes 11 damage. I want to see how much health he has left.
He is dead.
Okay, epic. That's great.
Hey!
Alright, so now I am... that guy is in a really shitty position for me.
gee. Excuse me.
Fuck. Hold on. I need to, like, be the best position for Elena with that guy.
If
Elena
you're-
is gonna go... she can only move 30.
I mean, if you hit A, he's directly in her sight.
Yeah, I should... Yeah, I'm gonna...
So you can have her hit him and then move.
Yeah, I could do that, and then I can focus fully on the ranger after in my next thing.
And we'll also unleash Nedrick upon them.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to go after A.
Okay.
11 plus 6, which is 17.
Yep.
And then... Another fucking 8. God damn. Shit, Bev. I love you. Mwah, mwah. 8 plus 3, which is 11. How much does he have after that?
He's still alive, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. Alright, and then I'm gonna use, I believe it's my Colossus Slayer on him. Oh! Bro! This is fucking crazy. Another 8. Fuck!
Then he is dead.
Let's go!
And then Alona is gonna move closer to...
I'd have her go up the ridge on the opposite side.
Oh yeah, I am. It's right here, too. We're just gonna have her go right. Oh. Okay, Alona, you can stay right there, honey, if you want.
The slope is just...
It makes
We'll
sense.
say trying to climb that is going to be a difficult terrain at this point.
We'll figure it out. Okay, we'll just have her go right there. And she ends her turn.
Alright.
Anti-piano.
Let's see. What does she do? We're all fucked. That's what she's thinking.
As you should.
We had a whole night to sit on it, so...
Well, not just that. I don't think we were positioned too well in the beginning, but now that we're all more closer together, I think we do better that way.
I think so too. You
Teamwork
should
makes the
consider
dream work.
your... Yes, you should
Our
consider your strategies.
in the future. Yeah.
Lest you be routed by the enemy. What is she going to do?
She could be
Shoot
our
them.
friend, you know?
I don't want to be Eve anymore. From now on, I'll be Goodlin. Huh, you know,
Goodlin.
I always thought your name was Evelyn.
Pretty clever, right?
No.
She's... I think she's gonna run... over to here.
Don't touch me.
Do it.
If I were to, let's see, 12, so that'd be 50, 60,
That's 60.
a little over 60. Elena is out of range because the range of the pistol is 90. But it would be just under 75, so that would be in range. So yes, you're right. She'll shoot boom.
That's what I thought.
Dude, are we
cheese
all
and
gonna get
crackers.
matching bullet wounds?
It's looking that way.
But
She missed.
does 13 hit boom?
Nope.
That was with advantage too, and that was
Nice.
not with Jester Dice.
You know what it is?
Impressive.
Boom might have a chance, and by that
might
I mean.
have a chance.
All right. I'm
Oh, wait.
I'm debating if I want Boom to make a certain gesture with her fingers and her tongue.
Let's see if the second one hits before you go making assumptions. Cake.
Huh?
Cupcake.
Cupcake? Oh, Jester,
Oh,
no! Jester, you bitch.
Jester, why you gotta do this, buddy?
What the fuck?
Normally I love cupcakes, but right now I really hate cupcakes.
That sucks. Oh, I only need to roll one. Boom, you take 24
Hold on.
damage.
No. Before you said that, cutting words.
Okay, is that your reaction?
It is a reaction.
Okay, what's it do?
Okay, is she immune to being charmed?
Nope.
Okay.
Shit.
So that's her. We should just call it her banshee shriek instead of cutting words.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, with a creature within 60 feet of me makes an attack roll or ability check or
Ooh.
damage roll. Damage
Within
roll.
60 feet.
she's within 60, isn't she? That's what we said.
She's over 60. She is 12.8 units from you. At my calculation. Is she within 60 feet?
I think she might be, dude.
When I measure to exactly where Boone, I get 12.8.
I get 12.8 too.
That's
Yeah, I
weird.
see that too.
Unfortunately, yes. Okay.
Okay.
Damn.
So it's
So-
just outside, because it's a little under 75, because 13 times 5 would be 75.
So 24, you said?
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Alright, she's down to 8 health.
Well, time to support yourself. All right, and that was her turn. Now do you want to make a rude gesture at her?
Yeah.
I'm waiting
Actually,
for it.
she's gonna put a V in front of her mouth, waggle her tongue, and wink with like a cheeky kind of smirk.
What the hell?
Oh, you want a taster?
Yes.
Yeah, yes, actually. That's fucking fun.
Anyways,
Why do you think
the
I
other
made that
bandit.
lewd gesture? Aren't very educated, are you?
Let's see. The range on a longbow is within it.
Yeah. Longbow's like,
It's 150.
yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, but I love it.
Well, let's see what happens to be. Wow. I don't imagine 11 hits you, so.
No.
No.
She has a 13.
Surprisingly not. I have 13.
All right. Then, Nedrick, it's your turn.
Nedrick's fed up with this, and now that all the enemies around him are dead, he knows his target, and he's gonna run towards the bandit, maiden, and G right now. Let's see, how do I want to do this? How do I want to get there?
Well, if you were to attempt to climb vertically up this thing,
yeah, I was thinking about it, but at the
You'd
same time, I was
move it
like, would that be...
at
Yeah.
the very least, if it isn't like an athletics check. With
And
how
I do have a plus
steep it
1 in
is.
athletics thanks to my meat I had for breakfast.
That's true.
Yes, we do
So,
still have it.
and I don't know if rage contributes.
He does
to
also
that at
have
all.
bear claws. That is also a thing too.
The
Yeah,
claws.
yeah, but does that? What's his?
I think it'd still be half movement, though.
Yes, but I get a plus 7 in athletics altogether, so that might help.
It's very rare that we pull out the whole like, oh, what's your climbing shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't even know how the fuck that's calculated. I wonder, does a werebear form, your lycanthrope form, give you bonus to your climbing speed, or is it just your speed in general?
I think just my speed in general.
How much does
And
it give
then
Let me look.
I see that his walking speed increases by 5, and then
you? So that would be 7 spaces instead of the usual 6. But cut
So-
that in half, and it's like 3.5. So you'd be
So-
able to move around to like here.
he can move. It would be 8 because he gets 6 units normally. Then
Right.
the form gives you plus 5, but then his because when Nedrick was level 4 and got the feat or ability score, she decided to take the feat unique to lycanthropes, which gives another 5 feet. So now it's 40 for movement speed.
Okay, so that would be 8. Cut in half is 4. So you'd be able to move to around like here.
Yeah.
So not all the way up to them, though.
No,
So
Might
40...
get away with it.
You'd get to here.
Okay, so then my best chance is just to go around.
I mean, honestly, I think it's about the same either way, because you'd have to like.
you
Well,
could.
I don't have any, what is it? Like, it's not,
You could
You
dash
will-
to here, and then you could dash up the, and that would cut it in half, and you'd only get to like the tippy top maybe just barely.
Yeah. Like,
And that would give you 5, which isn't even.
all right, if you
much.
dashed like straight up, you'd get to about here. So
That'd be really cool.
so if you got to here, he would be in range. You could hit him.
He would be in melee range. Yeah, at
You
that
could
point.
hit him. But
Also-
you're dashing. You are
Also,
dashing,
since
though.
you're right there too, he will, since he's a long distance person,
He will get disadvantage.
he would get disadvantage at hitting you too.
Yes.
All right. Well, I mean,
And
if that's the best
also
way to do
her,
it.
she would be
Yeah.
really close to Nedrick too. So, in all honesty,
Yeah,
that's not a
yeah,
bad
She'd
strategy.
be outside of his reach because she's a diagonal away.
Yeah, but she would be
she's
really
like
close to him,
she'd
with
be
her
just
pistol.
out.
since she's also long range.
Is it within 5 feet for ranged?
Yes.
That it's disadvantage? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so, I mean, almost. You'd still be hit by her, but it'd be hard as fuck for him to hit you.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
All right.
immediately on your next turn, you'd be able to hit him.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So, I mean, is that everyone okay with that?
Yeah. That actually,
Alright.
if you hit him, actually does me a service as well, so...
Move right there. Can you
Alright,
see
with
my
that-
Gotta
movement?
do, boo boo.
Nedrick,
I'm pretty sure he won't go sliding down, but who's to say?
He has
he-
claws.
He has his claws.
No. I mean, like,
there's a
literally, I
little-
don't know if the.
if I can set him there, like physically set
If
him
it'll.
there.
Yes,
Oh,
it'll.
yeah,
yes.
look at that.
Dude, look Hey, there you go.
All right, so everybody
It
just
was
sees
meant to
Nedrick.
be.
Yeah, Nedrick just starts climbing and sticking his claws in the dirt wall, just angrily, just going.
It's just gargoyle
climbing his way up.
style.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He just
And he
saw
towers
Boom.
before them, like I am here.
I mean, he just saw Boom get shot in what, the lung?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, he ain't fucking around. He's seen all his comrades getting hit badly constantly so far, and yeah, he's fucking pissed.
Yes.
Also, he remembers the bullet shots from the bitch. She,
And then he just like growls, like roars spit flying out of his mouth.
Nice.
thank you.
And then
Good
I
growl.
just spit
Thank you.
all over the guy's face.
Yeah, he's just horrified as this
Just a
man bear
roar.
this man bear orc is just coming at them like a bat out of hell, but it's a bear out of hell. And they're like,
yep.
oh shit, this dude's just climbing up the fucking dirt wall.
The laws of physics don't apply to me.
So yeah, I believe all you'd have left is your bonus action, although I don't know what you'd be able to do with it in this situation.
I
Do you
can't
have another
play a
potion
hit.
on you? No, you don't need it.
I don't think I can even enrage. I don't think I could do anything else.
I don't think there's anything.
Oh, actually, in fact, you would be using your bonus action to continue your rage because
Yeah.
you're not
Oh.
making attack.
Right.
no.
Or
Right.
yeah. So
Yeah,
there you go.
okay.
All right,
So
that's
that's
your
it.
turn.
All right, that ends my
Boom.
turn.
Rena,
Okay.
please.
First things first. Boom needs to get the hell out of range.
I would definitely say come back towards Elena and V.
That's what I was gonna have her do.
What about your cloud of daggers?
I can see. That's the other thing I'm worrying about is like I can move it up to 30 feet.
Position you there. So there you go. That's where you
So
started
I'd be able to move it like here.
from. Yeah,
Yeah.
which would keep it going, but that would also use your action,
That
and
would
maybe
be
you
my-
wanna.
That would be my main action. Yes.
Yeah,
I
maybe you wanna
could
do
still
something different.
I could still use Healing Word. I just use it at level 1 and get 2d4 back, but that's not a lot of health. Or I can get Boom out of range.
Yeah, I would think it's best just to not
So
worry
I'm
about
actually
daggers
thinking of
anymore.
having her dash.
Eh.
Because like around here
That's-
would be...
You can move up to 12 units, and that was
So-
6.1.
That was 6.1. So she's still within range. So yeah, I'm gonna have to have.
In
What?
range for the bowman, but not for the madam because she can't. She also can't reach Elena because her range is 90, which would
Well,
be.
I mean,
oh yeah,
I'd
just.
I'd still have my bonus action if I dash. So I can use that to heal. It's okay. So let's do another.
I'll give you the 6. Just take the 6.
Okay. Thank you. 'Cause I'm like, I don't know.
It's literally what, an extra 0.5 feet. It's not that big of a deal. It's a step.
Okay, and then I will healing word.
But yeah, now you're well out of range, so no worries there.
2d4 plus 3. Seven. Okay, I get 7 back.
So you'd be like what, 15? Cool.
Just under half, and then I will end my turn.
All right, V, it's yours. And Elena, you're on standby.
Guys, I think I have like 1 level 1 spell slot left. 2. That's it. Just 2 level 1s.
It's all good.
But I can still spit poison.
You can spit poison. You've got bardic inspiration still. You got a couple
Yeah.
points of that still, or bardic points, bard points, whatever they're called.
No, okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Bardic
going
inspiration
to
die. It's just what they're
do
called.
a bonus action first. I'm gonna do. Fuck. Well, that's gonna be my last level 3. I'm gonna do mass healing word.
Can you get Nedrick with that?
Pretty sure Nedrick's gonna be out of range with that one.
Nedrick is indeed out of range.
But I mean, he's
'Cause
okay
it's-
with health for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
it's
good on
60
health.
feet.
It's no big deal.
So I believe that was 2d4.
It will take Alona all the way back up, so that'll be nice.
She's only missing 3 health.
You both get back 7, so Luna, you're full. Boom, you're 7 more. Boop.
Doesn't that also affect V, or does it
Yeah.
not?
It does.
Oh, I can affect myself. Shit.
Yes,
yeah.
you get
then
7
give
as well,
me-
so you're up
Yeah,
to
can't you
30.
be your own target?
Yeah. Any creature within range, that includes you.
Okay, so cool. And then. Excuse me. You're too fucking far away.
You can see yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at
within
your own
range.
hand.
Yeah.
Any
And
creature you
neither
can see
of
within
these-
60 feet.
Yeah.
Damn, and neither of these fuckers are in range for me to do an attack.
Not true.
You could move.
What? Okay. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. What attack were you thinking of doing?
My farthest range, I believe, is Firebolt.
That has a range of
120,
24.
which is
Yeah, it's 24
24
units, which
So, yeah,
all of them are within
you-
range.
You can hit both.
Oh, shit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I've been calculating fucking wrong. Sheesh!
Maybe I should
Okay.
make a cheat sheet somewhere where it's like 120 equals 24, 60
Right.
equals just to refer to, because once
60
you
is
get that,
12.
you can get a vibe,
Yeah.
Right. I think I will have her move though.
It's the 90 that always trips me up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Because
have
that
her
would
move.
be 18
12,
units
6,
at
18.
90. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
You don't even need to
want
measure.
you-
Yeah, no. You hit. Plain and simple.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I want to turn her. Excuse me. Thank you.
But I think
Okay.
at that point they would not have
No advantage.
No advantage
on
on you
the-
to hit UV.
Yep.
Where I'm at?
You are
Yeah,
high
because you're high enough. Yeah, there's not a 10 feet discrepancy.
enough. Oh, no.
Yeah,
no, no,
okay.
close.
Well, yes, I firebolt
the
All right.
madam.
Firebolt.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Nat 20, baby!
Nice.
Let's go!
The digital dice are friendly to you today, because that's 2 nat 20s.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, you'll take it. All right, so that's 10 plus
Yeah,
10 plus a roll.
10 plus a roll. 10 plus a roll.
Actually, it's 10 plus a roll because
It's doubled.
or no, it's yeah. So you get to roll 3 d10s now. Yeah,
Wait, no. Okay, so the regular one is how many d10s?
2 d10 because it's level 5.
So
now
it
it's
would be 4 d10 because it's double
Correct.
damage, and one
Correct.
of those is full. So 10 plus 3 d10. Got it.
correct.
Ah, okay. Got you. And then my fuck, what's my modifier?
I don't.
Let me try to remember.
Doesn't
It's-
take a
I
modifier.
don't think it does. I think it's
Lots of
just
spell
damage.
attacks don't take the modifiers.
Okay, here you go. Wee! So that's 10 plus... That's 27, my guy.
7. That's
Nice.
a good hit.
Nice.
Hell
That
yeah.
puts her at
That's for shooting. Boom, you bitch.
let's see, if it was 20, then it would have been here. Yep. All right, doing my math right. Yep, there we go. That's
I
a
may
lot of her
not know
health.
my flowers.
That's a lot of damage.
But I know
A
a
lot of
bitch
damage.
When I see one.
Please leave us alone. And
No!
No!
Well, just
saying, you're the
one on fire.
You're the one
I still want to hit it.
Oh my god.
Just garbled.
Alona.
Yeah, I know.
Alona.
She's calculating.
Ah.
I am actually gonna start getting closer to her.
Is that a wise decision?
Why can't roll seduction? Damn it.
I mean, you certainly can use your turn to try, your main action to try.
What would that be? Persuasion or perform? It doesn't matter. She has a +6 to both.
Okay.
I thought it'd be charisma.
Yeah, sometimes people just do
I'm hitting
like
the
a flat
madam.
charisma. All right. Roll.
Um. 12? Is that her?
No, unfortunately
No.
not.
Damn it.
She needs
All
a
right.
15.
I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
Please, please. Bless you. You are blessed.
No, the arrow goes.
You are blessed, my child.
It's a dumb Game Grumps reference. Anyways,
Nat 20, bitches.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
all right. Roll your numbers and give me what you got.
So she gets one full D8.
Correct.
Then she gets another 8 damage, and then
Nice. You're at 16.
she gets 4 more.
20.
20 damage. How do you want to do this?
I want
Woo!
I want that arrow to go straight into one of her fucking eyeballs.
Oh yeah.
Pulling a Jill. Like it.
Just like the one she like gets distracted a little bit by the one, so she turns her head, and as she turns her head as the one whizzes by, it goes right into her fucking eye socket.
And she stumbles and she kind of looks down at you, completely stunned, like
And Elena's
that just
flipping
fucking
her
happened.
off with her big ass tooth-eating grin smile.
And
waving the middle
she just fucking takes a second, stumbles, and just falls and just her body just down the cliff.
And now you know how that fucking feels, bitch!
And she lands face down in the Family Guy dead body pose. Fucking arm behind the back shit.
Now, is lowly Bandit G going to try to run for his life?
Oh, he better not.
Elena, is that your turn?
Oh yeah, I end my turn. I'm happy.
But if he moves, Nedrick gets an attack of opportunity, so
He does!
he
does.
can't run!
Tries to run away.
Attack of opportunity!
Attack of opportunity!
You know what? Just for fun, Nedrick.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Roll your attack. Let's see what happens.
All right. Wait. Do I roll my d20 or do I roll my?
It's a d20.
D6?
A d20.
Oh shit. See, I thought I made a mistake and I picked up the dice. I don't remember what I rolled again. Wait, no, I remember now. It was a 2.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
that's-
Roll. What?
Huh?
It was a 2. I thought. Okay, so I rolled a d20. I was like, oh wait, I think I rolled the wrong dice. Picked it up and then I asked you the question. And then once you corrected me, I was like, oh, okay, so I did roll the right dice. But now I don't remember what the number was.
Just
And
roll
then I was
again.
like, oh wait, now I remember, and it was a 2.
Oh,
I appreciate your honesty, but if you had let it slide, I would have let it slide and be like, oh, you can roll again. But I appreciate your honesty in saying it's a 2 because even with plus 7,
I know.
you don't hit, unfortunately.
I
I'm
know.
sorry.
It's okay.
at least it's
All
not
right.
a nat 1.
Well,
You're not
Nedrick,
gonna-
you swing at him as you try to raise up, but it just barely misses his boot as he stumbles forward
This
and
man
starts.
is scared for his life running.
Yep, he's out of there.
Oh. He's gonna
Not for
get
long.
chased though. He's gonna
And
get
let's
so
see,
yeah.
he
chased.
was here, so he just runs.
He's gonna dash.
He's gonna dash exactly, and he can move up to
So
12 units.
Yeah.
Let's see, 12.1,
That's the
11.4.
The 12.1 is fine. I think the grid's
It is,
slightly
yeah,
off.
it's half a foot, big deal. Well, that's what happens when you're dealing with diagonals, because it's like, it doesn't evenly split.
Well, it's not even that. Also, the terrain is uneven. So
That too. Whole bunch of factors. But anyways, so yep, he just runs away. Nedrick.
Well, I run after him.
All right.
Your papa is home.
Let's see the closest. Oh, thank you.
You can move up to 8 units without dashing.
I'm not dashing, so is that here or is that too much?
Move back 1. You can move to that diagonal. Yeah, you can drop it there.
Okay. Let's see, and then wait, why am I? Okay. And then let's see, how many feet is that from where he's at right now?
You are 25 feet away.
Oh, perfect. I throw my hand axe at him.
Just wait. You've got to roll your quick slot
25
die.
feet.
My what?
Quick slot die. You can still get a nat 1. Roll a d6 and tell me what you get.
6? Okay.
Yes, a d6.
Oh, this one. Here we go.
I thought he
I got a
was throwing-
3.
No, because he's got his great axe in his first slot, and that's what he's been using to attack the entire time.
Oh, well, yeah,
got
no, you rolled a 3, you're good.
All right. Yep,
Yeah.
you're good. So, yep, you toss the axe. Roll damage,
Roll damage.
or
Got it.
rather, roll the hit.
Roll d20.
Excuse me.
All right. Oh,
Would
I
it be
one.
his dex? Oh, shit.
You nat 1.
Of course I nat one.
Man.
One fucking time that it's like I really want
Did you use your heroic inspiration
I
yet?
did. I
Damn
did.
it.
Alright.
So
I think
you,
V's the only one who hasn't.
Bear Man, you throw that
No, I
axe.
used mine.
But it flies wide over his head and unfortunately lands. It goes tumbling down the hill.
No. Don't roll down the hill, please. Stop.
That's where it ends. That's where your hand axe is now.
Sure. Great. Is there nothing else I can do?
That
I
was
didn't
your
dash.
action.
Bonus action.
You still have a bonus action. I don't know what
I
you
do
can
still
use
have a bonus action. I don't have another hand axe, do I?
No.
I-
Maybe you
You
should
wouldn't-
consider pulling some of those knives and sticking them in your belt.
Right? Yeah.
Can I throw a
mean,
bear
it is-
trap?
No,
I mean-
you already used your main action to attack like that.
But
so
a
you
bonus
could-
action.
No, a bear. Well, first of all, like bear traps aren't even like normally in D&D, but I would say first of all you have to set a bear trap because they have
I
to be.
just want to throw it like a heavy object.
That would still cost. That would be an improvised weapon at that point, and that's still a main action. So no, unfortunately, I can't let you throw a bear trap as a bonus action.
And I can't move closer to him.
Not without dashing, and you've already used your main action by throwing the axe.
Maybe
This
he's
fucking
going to
sucks.
get more backup.
This fucking sucks.
I don't know, but I'm gonna say Ilona's gonna be going after him. So,
I end my turn.
because as soon as Elena gets up on this fucking hill, he's a dead man. He's a dead man.
Yep. I mean, if you want, we can end combat and break into athletic competitions.
Well,
I'm down
let
for
me-
that.
Boom is going to give her inspiration. Bardic inspiration.
Okay.
So she has an extra D8 to use if she needs it.
Okay.
To who?
To you.
Oh,
Ilona.
shit. Okay.
I don't know if you used the heroic one yet. or
I did.
already. Okay. So yeah, no. But you do have one D8 to add to any D20 roll.
And Sarah, have you used the DM inspiration that I gave you last session yet?
No, I didn't.
Okay, well, just a reminder you have that.
That's right. I always forget about it.
Also,
Well, I mean-
you know what, Nidric? By the way, because we should, as DMs, we should be giving out inspiration way more often because it's not that overpowered and it's fun. You get inspiration for being cool and climbing up the side of the cliff
That
like a fucking
cliff.
like a dark gargoyle, and I like it. So,
Okay. How
Oh,
about
I wish I had that earlier.
you know what? Because you would have had it at the moment you had it, you do have it. So, do you want to use it to reroll that hand axe?
I already ended my turn. I don't.
roll? Take it. Take the roll.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
giving
Roll
you
a
the
D20.
opportunity.
All right.
I will
cross our
retroactively
fingers.
fix my like. Oh, I should have done this. So we'll just
We
do
love
it
a
now.
little bit of retcon. Sometimes retcon's cool.
All right. Fair enough. Thank you. All right. Here goes nothing. 14. All
That
right.
hits.
Plus whatever.
That hits.
All right.
All right, so rewinding time, boo. Instead, the and
That
the
attack
hand
of
axe-
opportunity.
It's rewind time, everybody.
That attack of opportunity when he initially ran.
or even that, yeah. No, that's way too far back. Fuck it.
All right.
I'm giving you the
Anyway,
hand axe. All right,
throwing a
roll
hand
damage.
axe.
All right.
You know what? I think also you could have attacked recklessly. Now that I think about it, even if it was a thrown attack, because I don't think a reckless attack cares. If anything, you know what? Now that I think about it, reckless attack for ranged attacks is
thinking
actually
about
kind of
it.
overpowered. Because think about it this way. If you can attack recklessly, you get advantage. But it doesn't say anything about having to make a melee attack.
That is true.
Oh.
Can you
And so-
imagine if Jill could attack recklessly?
Right? Well, that's why it's
That
a
should
barbarian
be
class
on.
feature. But like, because
have a
sure,
big fucking
they
level of
your enemies
barbarian.
get advantage against attacking you, but still, that like doing that with a ranged attack, if you're away from melee enemies that are only capable of melee, that's like free advantage, you know,
Oh.
which is quite powerful. Huh, interesting. That's a little loophole. Anyways,
tell Ilona
I'm
that.
sorry.
So I'm rolling for damage.
Yes, you're rolling for damage.
All right. That is a 2 plus.
Because
Dex?
is it a?
I believe it's
No.
Dex.
It is not Dex because so a hand axe specifically uses your strength modifier because it is not a finesse weapon. It is light.
But it is still a range though.
No. So, okay. This is something I had to look up because I was confused by it too.
Okay.
So, if it is a ranged weapon in the sense that it cannot be used as a melee, then it uses your dex modifier. If it is a melee weapon that is thrown, it defaults to using whatever modifier it normally uses, which,
Right.
since it is not finesse, it does not use dexterity.
Right,
so it
right.
still
Okay.
relies on strength.
Cool. Now I know.
So it would be a D6, Meg, plus your
So 2
strength
plus
modifier.
6. Gets
So
2
plus
plus
6?
6. Yep.
Indeed, because also
So
your
that's
rage
it.
damage.
Alright, then that's 8 damage altogether.
Okay.
Cuts his hamstring.
Alright, now I end my turn.
8 damage. There we go. All right. So, yep, that definitely hurts him. V, it's actually no. Now it's Boom's turn. I'm sorry. And Boom, you
Gives inspiration to Alona.
you gave inspiration to Alona. Do you want to move at all?
Fuck it. I guess I can have a dash.
Does Bardic Inspiration use a? That gives
It's
a
bonus.
that's just bonus action, right? So.
It is a bonus action.
All right, then yeah, dash away.
So 12 spaces.
Yes. I'll give you the point 1.
Okay. Now I end my turn.
All right. And V, it's your turn.
Yay! Okay,
Kitties.
I'm gonna move actually up the hill.
Interesting. You could be. Yeah, you could feasibly. Could you actually shoot him from here? Your max range is 24. Oh, he's outside
yeah,
that range.
he's
26.
just barely outside the range.
Yeah, he's 26.
You can't move forward slightly?
No.
No,
she used all her movement.
I use all my movement to get there.
Ah, damn.
But that's okay.
Might have had to be like on the edge here to. Yeah, even the edge wouldn't have made it. No.
That's okay. Because she'll just yell across the chasm. Don't let him get more reinforcements, Nedrick!
Bear roar. Like, I won't. He's mine.
Also, sorry I don't know you, but you're kind of fucked. And my turn.
All right.
You just hear sobbing.
I'm dead. I should have been abandoned. I should have gone to university.
He should have. He should have. I should have gone to college.
Instead of Plankton, I went to college. It says should have gone to college.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
All right. Well, Ilona's gonna dash.
Okay.
12.
Hold on, I need to.
You can get to maybe the diagonal to the right of that. Yeah, to this space right here. No, that's too much.
Can get to 11.6 right there. 5. No.
I take that 11.6.
Yeah.
All right. Ilona's on her
You
way.
know what? You 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 know what?
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 Maybe we listen. Maybe we consider. How would you like it if instead of while the grid is still there, that we use raw movement and we actually take off snapping to the grid?
Okay.
So you could move the full 12, but then you'd be in like a kind of uneven area. How do you like that? And then we just have to kind of measure for like everything.
I mean, I don't mind that.
Because I was considering doing that. So we could turn snapping off.
Between me and Xyken, we're pretty good at figuring out distances.
I just count the
Emily.
squares, so.
Emily's good at it too.
Right, the squares will still be there, but you won't be snapped to them. So,
Yeah,
for example,
I'm fine with it.
you could move like literally 0.4 closer. You know, which isn't much, but it's
Yeah.
like literally you could move like 0.4 closer.
That's
yeah.
fine with me. Fine, sure.
Okay. All right. So snapping is now off. Y'all are free to move your full units.
So 0.4
But I will.
closer.
Yeah, I already kind of.
Oh, you
He already
did?
moved you.
Yeah, I did, and it did. You didn't get much out of it, trust me.
Oh yeah, I bet. All right.
But that means that your hard caps are your hard caps. I won't allow that like 0.1 extra.
That's fine.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. All right, cool. Anything else you want to do? You already dashed.
There's nothing else I can do. I end my turn.
All right.
I basically just need to get up on top of this hill and then I'm...
That bandit got that axe in the back, and he's still running. And he'll move because he could keep dashing. Sure. Yep. He'll keep dashing. He's dashing back to camp. Nedrick, it's your turn.
Okay, question. If I was to run this way past my hand axe, I can quickly pick it up as I run?
Yes.
Cool. Alright. I was running.
He grabs his
I would
hand.
say it would even be a free axe, and like you can pick it up and toss it again if you'd like.
That's what I plan to do. Where's my limit?
Oh wait, no.
Huh?
The axe hit him, so it's stuck in him.
Oh, it's stuck in him. That's right.
No. Would it be stuck in him?
I mean,
I don't know.
I think that's just...
I mean,
People
how
will
is he
use it.
running with an axe in him, though?
I mean,
That's impressive.
I think maybe it depends on
Horror
how much
movie logic.
damage. I think since he didn't get half damage, maybe it didn't land in it. It fell out.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Also, I feel like he should get a disadvantage in his running because now he's running with a
He's
axe
like, he
in
would
him.
like jostle it free when he's running, if anything.
So,
I mean, if Jason Voorhees threw an axe at you, would it be stuck in you as you're running away? Let's consult horror movie logic.
in horror movies, they're down for the count. Like, they fall.
In horror movies, he wouldn't be running.
I think it is just DM discretion on what... I personally, if it was me, if like Meg had enough damage that made him at half damage, then I would be like, yeah, it's still in him, but he's not at half damage, so I'd be like, maybe it fell out. You know?
Might I propose something?
What's your
Xyken.
proposition? Yeah, what's up?
Okay, if you want as a DM for this man to get away, let him get away. If you as a DM don't particularly care, don't take it all too seriously, and then if you want us to just get him, just let us get him.
He would be giving it away, though. It'd be
So
like, oh,
with,
so he
with
does-
that being said, it is Nedrick's turn. Does he have the axe in him?
You know what? He doesn't have the axe in him. So Nedrick, you
Okay.
can do exactly what you were deciding to do.
All right, cool. Okay, so what number would it be for this running?
8.
8. But you want to
Right
pick up
there.
the axe on your way.
I did.
Okay.
So 8.0
Right there.
is 8?
8.0 is 8, yes.
Right there.
Oh, God.
So just drop Nedrick,
Drop
all
There
right?
we go.
Alright, and then I'm still in range to throw my hand axe at him.
You definitely are.
Yep.
Alright, let's go, baby. I'm gonna do it again.
So roll to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna shake it in my hands first before I
And you
put it
can attack recklessly for advantage.
in. Yes, I do.
Okay.
I plan to. Oh, that's a 19! Let's go!
Do you,
On the
do you
dice.
want to
You
roll
could
again
roll
and see if
again.
you get that 20 though?
Oh, sure, but 19's pretty damn good.
19, you crit no matter what.
Yeah, yeah.
But roll for the
Uh,
20.
Alright, here we go. Let's go. Oh, no, I dropped it. Hold on, sorry. Oh, no fucking way! Oh,
Nat 20?
That 20! How the
Nice. Yes.
I see this. That's insane.
I
I can't fucking believe that. Hold on, let me started just.
Do it.
Yeah, no, that's a 20.
No,
What the-
I believe you. You know what, Nedrick? How do you want to do this?
No way, really?
Yay!
Oh my.
Between the nat 20, which already will max the damage, plus your rage bonus, plus you get another 2d6s just because you used a reckless attack.
Yeah, I know how I want to flavor it, but I have a question. Does it matter if I still move in this flavor or no? Because
I mean, it's whatever you want, dude. It's your turn. I don't care.
He's
Okay, 'cause-
dead to it.
Yeah, because if y'all remember the ending of the Chronicles of Narnia, the witch and the lion, that's
I
what
don't.
I imagine.
It's been so
Oh.
long since I've seen that movie.
Nedrick is basically gonna now run on all
Oh,
fours,
I know.
going feral. He leaps on the dude, pins him to the ground, his giant claws just pinning his hands into the dirt, as the man screams underneath him, and Nedrick just growls, drooling slightly as he looks down at him face to face, seeing the horror and terror in his eyes, before he opens his jaws wide and just bites into his head and then twists his head as it snaps in his mouth.
I like it.
Fuck
And
yeah.
he's screaming in horror as the bear
Yep.
flailing his arms. Actually, he can't even flail because you just got him on his
His
back.
legs
so
are kicking.
Yeah.
His legs are
Yeah,
kicking.
he's kicking. He's trying to grasp at the dirt, just like his fingernails almost bleed as they claw into like stones in the ground.
Yep.
As Nedrick just fucking rips him up because yeah, fuck it. I don't care if you want to flavor your ranged attack is like, nah, you just pounce this dude.
Yeah.
So
no.
go for it.
All right, cool.
There's, you know what? It's a slightly downhill. You fucking jump over that shit.
Yeah. Look, the rules is how we got to the destination. How you wanna flavor it is up to you. You know what I mean?
It's the RP moment that matters, bro.
Exactly.
Cool.
Combat over?
Combat is over.
Yay!
Elena comes running up this hill. She's like, and she sees this, and she just says, "Right on, Nettie!"
Just swings his head back at her, his mouth dripping in blood, before he roars victoriously.
We gotta brush your teeth, cause that's fucking nasty. But you know what? It's cool as shit.
Boom makes her way over to the madam, and she just sighs, shakes her head, and then proceeds to start looting the bodies.
She's such a beauty gone to waste. 'Twas
What a
beauty that killed the
shame.
beast.
What a
That's-
shame.
V's gonna slide down the hill, and she's gonna take the pistol, Madam's pistol.
Oh, for sure.
Elena
All
wants to
right,
give
yeah.
Nedrick a high five.
You do indeed do so, and unfortunately, it is not a unique pistol. But
Giant
if
bear
either of
hide.
you are looting the madam, either of you would find something else that is interesting.
I'm looting her.
Oh.
Okay. So V, since you're being very declarative,
Yeah, because she would be like, she would take the gun and then she's gonna be searching the body for bullets and of course any other. Since she's a little more fancier, like she'd be like, okay, anything else on her that I can use?
right? You find 14 rounds of ammunition on her
Nice.
because she kept a full bag. But also, you find this little trinket, which I think some of you might enjoy.
Oh?
Pull out my notes here. Where is it? There it is. Aha! You find a interesting looking sickle. But it's not just any sickle. What looks as a sickle initially, it actually looks like it's a sickle fashioned from a obsidian black claw of a bird.
Ooh, that sounds fucking dope.
So it looks unique. would you? Is there anything you'd like to do?
Dibs. No, I'm just playing.
She'll take the weapon to see if anybody is interested in it, since she's more firearms.
Can Boom cast Identify on it?
You can indeed.
Alright, then I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Does that use a spell slot?
Yes, it does. It's a level 1 spell.
Gotcha. All right.
I'm back.
Well, you
Like,
know
I'm
what
back.
it does. Okay. It turns out that it is indeed a magical item.
Oh,
Ooh.
let's go.
It is a Sylvan Talon sickle.
Ooh.
Sylvan Talon Sickle.
Nice.
And it's the magic behind it is technically transmutation, if that matters. But the effect that a Sylvan Talon weapon has is thus. Let's see.
Okay.
It while this weapon is on your person, you understand the non-written communication of all Fae, and they understand yours. You also gain the ability to use Secret Message as a magic action, which basically means an action. You can use the weapon to cast Message. Once this property is used, it can't be used again until the next day.
Huh.
That's pretty cool.
So you can read Fae, and Fae can read anything you write.
Okay.
Or actually, no, excuse me, non-written. The exact opposite. You can understand spoken Fae, and they can understand you.
Okay, interesting.
And then, of course, yes, you can cast Message for free once a day.
Interesting.
Yes.
Boom will relay as such to V. Because she
That's
knows
very-
V likes learning new things.
Eyes wide, looks at Boom, looks at the sickle, looks at Boom, looks at the sickle, puts it in her bag.
Yep.
Bag of
Precious.
holding. Let's see. I wonder if there should be an item for this. Let's see. Just so we can put it in your, because it's probably going in your bag of holding.
Yes.
Let's see. Sylvan Talon.
Can I
Yep,
just
there's
say,
the
I am
weapon.
so proud that we pulled this off.
Good
I was
job,
scared.
guys. You fought a small army. More like a platoon. Maybe
A battalion.
battalion. Yeah. I mean, you
I
did
was
fight
scared.
4 plus 13. You fought
There was
17
13.
enemies with.
Oh yeah.
There's
plus
13
the
that
other
came.
4.
Plus the first 4 you fought. So
I'm so
Well,
happy
technically
about
that would
all
be
of us.
16. Because we didn't kill one. One got away.
but he then came back with the rest of the group.
Yeah, but that was part of the 13, so it's 13 plus 3. 16.
I thought there was. All right. Well, that works then. Whatever.
So-
A large number of enemies.
And we're gonna loot them all.
Also,
Is it bad that I kind of hope that it was the one that tried to...
it's bad that you
like
kind
he's
of
the
hope
one,
It could have been.
like he's the one that survived the first encounter, and then he's the last to survive the second encounter, and it's like, oh god, I ran away the first time, and I gotta run away this time, and doesn't make it.
No, one of those was the ones that Nedrick killed. One of the melees.
Mm.
Damn.
All right. So, these two technically would stack on top of each other for inventory purposes, but this is the sickle with the enchantment. So,
What is
Lovely.
message?
message is a spell. You know what? Have you ever watched the Mighty Nine?
No.
You can reply to this message.
You can reply to this message.
It's you can send a secret, like a message to somebody's mind. It has to be somebody you know, and they can reply back to you. And it has to be,
Telepathically.
Telepathically. I think they have to. I can't remember if that one is you have to be within a certain range, or it's just somebody you know.
There is a range limitation on it. And you know what? I can actually pull out the spell for your reference as well. Just keep them all together. For
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to figure
Thank
out
God
where
there's
to
a
put it.
range.
It is a cantrip, but it's 120 feet.
Honestly,
There
it uses the strength modifier, so I'd say either Nedrick or Lona would be able to use it as like a backup. Second weapon.
What, sickles?
The sickles, yeah.
Hold on, actually.
It says
sure?
sickles are strength modifiers. So.
Well, every melee weapon is, but it. Oh yeah, you're right, because it only has the light
Sickles,
attack or the
it's
light
not
effect, so it's not a
finesse.
finesse. Yep. So it could be dual wielded.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But also, it only does a D4, so it's basically the same thing as a dagger, but you don't get dexterity for it, which is like, so it's kind of an inferior version of a dagger. But it is what it is.
Not if you are strength focused without the dex.
True.
Like Nedrick has a +4 to strength and only a +2 to dex. So.
True. That's a good point. And you can throw it because it's light, so there's that too.
Yep.
So. Or no, it doesn't have the thrown property, so you could throw it, but it's still.
It'd
Actually,
just be
what is
it'd just
why
be like
why is
throwing
there
a
a thrown
dagger.
property? Well, I thought. I forget why the let's see, weapon property.
It's actually a good question.
That's something that always kind of trips me up, because it's like most of them I get, but it's like technically you can throw any weapon. So why?
Okay, so here's the thing with thrown. If the weapon is a melee weapon, you can use the same ability modifier. So you can use your strength instead of dex if you're throwing it. That's what it's for.
So otherwise,
if it doesn't have thrown, you have to use dex.
Then it becomes just like a ranged weapon at that point.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
I see. So a hand axe, because it has the thrown property, you can use your strength.
You can use strength instead of dex. Yes.
So it's like the backwards version of finesse for a ranged weapon.
Basically.
For a quote unquote ranged weapon.
Yeah, it's the opposite of finesse.
Yeah. Okay. That's very confusing, and I still need to like build that into my brain. But anyways, you guys are like role playing over here in the chat, and I see it. Unfortunately, all he has on him is just does he even have leather on him?
Does he have arrows?
He definitely has a couple of arrows left.
I want his arrows.
But unfortunately, most of the arrows have been used up in the fight, so they're either in you or on the battlefield somewhere.
How do I get my health bar back up?
Oh, I hit all the bars because that's just nice to look at, but here you go. I can turn them all back on.
Because I got casted Cure Wounds, so I need to...
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
Mr. DM, ma'am, sir.
One of those, yes. What is it?
Just something to put in your notes. It doesn't have to be done now, but I will need a card for the double-barreled pistol.
Okay.
Thank you. Pussy.
So how many arrows is on this guy that I can have?
Let's just make this simple. There are 16 bodies. How many arrows do we get? Well technically
there's
15 with arrows.
I think there was 4 rangers in total.
Yeah.
Well, plus the first ones we killed. There was what, 2?
I already took
But
their
those guys had some of them.
Oh, that's right. We took care of those already. So 13.
Two of them had longbows, if I recall, and the other 2 rangers had crossbows.
Okay, then how many arrows and bolts do I get?
Right. So as far as the arrows left after everything, what does that calculate out to? There's only 11 arrows left in the quiver unfired. You can make a survival check to see if you want to pull out any good arrows
from the body.
From the body or the field.
Can I? So there's 2 rangers that had arrows, right?
Yes. Yes, but many of them.
You guys figure this out.
Yeah. So I will roll for survival. Is it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So you get 11 unfired arrows. Those are the ones that were left in the quivers.
Okay, 11.
Between the 2.
I have an interesting question for the DM.
Okay, hold your question.
18 plus 5.
Shit. That's a really good survival roll, so you get lucky and find another 14 arrows.
Will this include my arrows that I fired? Because I fired 14 in total.
Yes, it does include yours as well.
Alright.
So you managed to recoup your losses.
Nice.
Yay!
Because some of them unfortunately did break, some of them got either dented or the fletching is no good on them now.
What about bolts?
Bolts is another question, since there were two characters that were also firing bolts.
And I think one died pretty early on, actually. I think I killed one at the beginning.
Yes, you get 17 more bolts.
Yes! Thank you.
You're welcome. Got plenty of ammo. You can also always try to sell some of that ammo if you have too much, because why not, you know?
No. I'm doing the same thing I do in Breath of the Wild. Where I just hoard arrows because you never know when I need to unload them.
I love it, and see, this is exactly why we have an inventory system where you can't keep hoarding arrows, because after a point we have to have a conversation where it's like, I have 600 arrows. It's
Okay,
like,
I won't
you
have
can't feasibly
600
carry that
arrows. I'll put them in the cart.
The cart only has so many slots, and that's half filled up with weapons and food for the
Fine,
horse.
I'll get my own bag of holding and start shoving arrows in it.
Okay, well, I don't think you can get it from V, because V already has the bag of holding, and I don't think she can make more than one. She actually might be able to make like 2 items at a time per day, or have 2 items made. There is a limitation that goes up, but I'm pretty sure it's not like a permanent bag of holding. Like, she has to... I could be misremembering the way the Artificer works, but there is like you can have a max number of magical items you've made at any one time kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Or they lose magic.
That's
Yeah,
not-
that's I think that's what it is that they can lose their magic. So if you sold somebody a bag of holding, and then it's like after like a day of being away from V, without V pouring the magic into it to maintain it, it then becomes a regular bag.
Oh no,
Unless
I'll get my own
there's a
bag of
permanent
holding.
adjustment. Yeah, I understand. You'll be in the market for sure. Everybody should be in the market for a bag of holding, if you want to hoard shit. Anyways, I'm sorry, we're getting off topic. You've got all your shit marked down?
Me? Yes.
Do you need any extra cards for me to store any of this information, or do you have it?
I have cards. I'm using the counters on the side for
Cool.
how many
Cool.
things I have.
Maybe if we get to the point where you have like hundreds of arrows, we might have to talk about like, okay, a stack of arrows can only be this many maximum, and then it's like you have to store it in a card. Okay, so for space wise.
Oh yeah, no. Elena, on her, each quiver she only holds 20, and then for her
Right.
other part of her inventory, that's where it's stored.
Right, and there are quivers that actually upgrade that, magical quivers that do increase that, or at least there used to be. They might have changed that in 20. Actually, then again, whatever. This doesn't matter. we can talk about this later. I'm gonna have to really rethink some of these back systems after this session. Anyways, somebody had a question for me.
Yes, it was I.
Okay, what is your question?
Pistol fires from the bottom. Is it possible to retrieve that ammo? If I remember how many shots were fired.
Yes, it is possible. Usually D&D says, I believe D&D usually is like, oh, recovering arrows and stuff like that. Now, fortunately, these are slugs. It's ball ammo, right? Because I don't think they've developed rifling yet, nor casings. They still use essentially flintlock systems, so it's all ball ammo. So yes, it's completely feasible to say, oh yeah, I pick up the round ball slug that somebody shot at me, or if it's still in me, it's probably a couple of them are in you, Nedrick, because
That's what I was about to for flavor, but also to like be beneficial. Nedrick's going to ask Elena to yank them out of him.
if you got healed, honestly, they would be pushed out of your body as your body heals itself with the magic.
Aw, but it would have been funnier. All right.
I mean, we can flavor it that she kind of yanked him out, then she healed him.
Okay, sure, whatever. Do whatever you want. Either way, you can. I could see that you could recover them. How many? Do you remember how many times you were shot?
Successful shots. I remember 2.
And then
Then
he was
you
shot with an
gained two-
arrow once. I
Yeah.
believe.
Then you gain back two slugs. Yes. And an
Just
arrow, sure.
fucking sitting down,
Yay, one
biting
more
down on a piece
arrow.
of like wood, just like you ready, and it's like, just get it over with, just yank.
Yep.
Emily, I hope
But-
you're keeping track that they got you more ammo since you're the pistol user.
Yeah, how many, I'm sorry, how many bullets? I didn't hear.
2.
2.
And 1 arrow for Elena.
So that's 16 in total, right?
Just yanks the arrow. And I'm gonna keep this for
Yes, in
I think you
total,
said
yes.
14.
I did.
She like
Earlier I said
wipes the
14, now
blood
it's
on her-
16.
off on her pants. She was like, nice and pretty.
That'll be for me. That's a keeper.
So, and V.
Yes.
While I did say that it was a double barrel pistol, that was just a in-lore reason to explain why she could shoot twice per turn feasibly. But I only said that because she had multi-attack, which is to say that she could literally fire the pistol twice per turn. So that just made an easy reason to be like, oh, it's an over-under pistol. But for you, if you don't have multi-attack, you would not be able to use such a thing. So for all intents and purposes, it is still just a normal pistol. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, and I'll put it in my bag to figure out how to make it so it shoots twice.
Okay. But I'd say
Tinkering
skill
will
issue.
happen.
Skill issue,
Tinkering
unless you, yes, if you tinker with it, if you literally manage to be like, oh, I'm gonna tinker with this thing and I'm gonna do something to where it's like, you spend some time and maybe some money on it, we can even work that out and be like, yes, now the pistol is a special pistol that does indeed fire twice per turn if you're firing with that pistol. Good to know. You have your hand axe back in your inventory.
Yay!
I like the idea that you can also build things and we can give them special properties over time. I like that concept, and I'm totally open to it. So if you
I already
dedicate
have
time to
an idea.
tinkering with it, we can make it real.
I already have ideas.
Cool. All right. Anybody else have anything that they want to know or talk about? Most of them either had just basic maces. Yeah, they had maces. All the melee ones just had maces. None of them had swords or anything, except for the two roguish types, who they had daggers
I guess we could take
and
the
only one
dagger.
dagger each.
I think we could take the daggers. I don't really think we need to take the maces.
Let's see. All right. Well, here's the two daggers you would have found on the bodies. Oh, one fell into the thing. That's two daggers.
Alright, I will take
And
those.
then other ones had a light crossbow. Some of them had a long bow.
Are any of them better than what I have?
No, they're all just basic longbows.
Then I don't want them.
Okay. Good to know.
Because we already have a bunch of other weapons that we need to sell.
You do. You have a bunch of junk in your cart, and you're filling up.
And I want us to move this cart that's in the way. Oops, sorry, I did not actually mean to move it. I didn't think I actually could. And I want us to put the bodies on it, and I want to burn it.
You don't know how ironic that is. But yes, you do indeed totally do that. You load up all the bodies
What do
onto
you
the
mean
cart.
ironic? What do you mean it's ironic?
You'll find out later.
Wait, hold on. Hold. Now you're making me think I don't want to do this.
No. I'm not. I'm just commenting on something. Trust me, it has no real effect on you in any way, shape, or form. This is perfectly fine to do. I am not tricking you. I am not doing any of that. You'll see later. Trust me.
Okay, well, I want, before we put their bodies, I wanted to move the cart so it's not
Oh yes, of course.
in the way so we can go past it.
Sure. You pick up basically the two wheels that are still on there and manage to roll it back. Where do you want to roll it to? I'll let you move it around.
I'm looking at the field and seeing how it looks. Yeah.
Just put all the bodies together.
Just gonna say we put them like right
Before they start going off again, I would just like to say before they burned the body that V would have looked through to see if they have anything that she could use for tinkering and shit. Even if it's just like, oh, this is a chain link, I could use this to do a thing.
Let's see. Actually, you know what? Does the bandit leader, does she have anything on her in particular that would be relevant? She did actually, she was wearing studded leather armor. She also had a scimitar.
That, sure.
Okay.
We'll take that.
Okay. You do have a bag of holding, so you got extra space to utilize.
Yes.
So, all right. So that's another scimitar for you.
Thank you.
That you pulled off her, and then her studded leather armor. Which, hell, if that's better than anything you're wearing and y'all are capable of wearing it, you're free to do so.
That's what I'm wondering, since I have baby armor class.
Yep, you can, I placed it right next to where V is. You can pick it up, read it, do whatever you want with that. So she did have that stuff, but otherwise it doesn't look like they're carrying anything on their persons, which, you know, you might be used to most enemies carrying things, but otherwise, no, they're just carrying their equipment that they were using to come fight you with.
That's all I need to know. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Gracias.
Yeah, the bandits don't even have... they do have leather armor, but do you really want to carry around, like, 13,
no, at
14, 15
most
leather
she
armor?
At most, she would just be like, okay, is there any leather worth it that I can just, like, cut pieces off? Yes, no, okay.
You know what? I would say the leather armor being what it is, yeah, you could theoretically utilize some of it to make into leather strips. And you know what? I'm going to make a note of that for myself. There's a couple of things that I'm behind on, and some of it is making custom stuff, especially for the crafting system that D&D, I think, totally should need, or should have, especially if you're going to be, like, adjusting equipment and stuff like that. So, plus with the Monster Hunter stuff in there, that also has a little bit. So, leather... I'm going to give you some leather strips based on...
Thank you.
What you managed to find, and we'll...
You just bring the bodies over there, and you just see their clothes have random pieces cut out of their leather armor. Like,
the ones that are worth anything, yeah, that's still, like, good.
Like,
did we strip their leather?
Yeah.
V did. V took pieces of leather off of them for tinkering and reinforcing and shit.
I'm piling their bodies because I'm gonna burn them to hell.
Yep.
I'm trying to find where my armor is on my sheet, and I cannot find it.
So first of all, your armor would be stored in your equipment, which is over here. So you actually already are wearing studded leather armor.
Oh. Oh, we can sell it.
Yes,
Unless
you
somebody
can.
else
It's worth
needs-
45 gold. Yeah, does somebody else want studded leather armor?
I got a chain shirt, so.
Okay. Boom, do you want studded leather armor?
Thought I already had it.
You're already wearing a 2+1 studded leather armor. You're already wearing a +1 studded leather. In fact, that's right. You bought your studded leather, your +1 studded from the merchant.
The stranger.
The mysterious stranger.
Yeah, so +1 actually.
But you guys haven't seen him in a while. I wonder if he's gonna pop up.
I hope so. I would like to get an armor upgrade. That would be cool.
Right? You could sell off some junk. He could buy. You could buy some junk.
We need to take him to dinner. For being such a groovy, weird guy.
He does have some interesting deals for you. Wait until you find out about him.
Yeah. Hello, stranger. Why, hello! Good to see you, stranger.
Got a selection of excellent things for you, stranger. But anyways, so yes, you push the wagon, you light a match, you burn the bodies. It smells like bacon.
Oh.
Or pork.
That makes sense. But still. Oh.
And the bodies burn.
I don't like the smell.
She scrunches her
imagine
nose
not.
and just moves downwind.
Well,
You know what I realized? Don't snakes have like a less than like average sense of smell? Or is it
Snakes are weird.
right? Like that's what I'm
Technically,
saying.
so they because they do have nostrils, but I'm not sure if they have an olfactory sense, because I thought that that was part of the thing that their tongue does, is it also detects, it's also their sense of smell.
Right.
yes, it's also part of it.
And
So
then don't
They-
snakes see temperature more than
It depends
like,
on what type of snake you are.
and
that's
I mean
yeah.
I thought snakes like they sense like movement more because of heat temperatures, right?
Depends on what type of snake you are. The thing about snakes is if you're like a regular, like, average snake, all snakes have like really, really good sense of smell. But if you are a pit viper or a
She's a boom sling.
that doesn't mean anything to me because I don't know.
That
What
goes in
if-
the not the thing that Maggie was saying category, so no.
So if they're based off of pit vipers or boa constrictors, then possibly they would have pits because they have heat sensing pits in their face. That's why with like boa constrictors and pythons, they have like those weird like divots in their face. But not all snakes have that.
I'd say that probably, as far as Yuan-Ti, they're probably strongest real world relative would be Cobra. So
Cobra, like a king cobra type of thing?
yes.
I do not.
Indeed.
I'm pulling up Google Sensei.
Think cobras do have heat pits, maybe.
I mean, I'm not giving you any additional senses other than what your class or your
No,
race
but
says.
I'm
So
just curious. That's all.
Cobras do not have heat pits.
They have sight, smell, and vibration detection.
that is incredibly accurate considering you.
They have good eyesight, particularly for moving objects, and can even see ultraviolet light. They use their forked tongue to taste the air and transfer scent particles to an organ in the roof of their mouth called the Jacobson's organ, which helps them track prey. Cobras are sensitive to vibrations in the ground, which they detect through bones in their head and body.
Oop, I'm
Which
gonna-
you have done before, actually. You did detect an interesting vibration in the ground.
Yeah.
And you know what, though? You know what? Boom, actually, where are you right now? Because this is relevant.
Right here in the valley.
Okay, well, you are in the valley. Well, suddenly once the calmness of everything returns, and you living in silence as you always do, you actually do hear something. It sounds... It sounds basically, I would say a gong, but more like a large bell. It's
Right.
or perhaps like a sounding bowl. Do you know what a sounding bowl is?
Yeah.
Right, but it's a very low tone sounding bowl. It goes gong, and it's really, really loud.
It's like a resounding kind of noise.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And you actually hear this.
Huh. Can I detect where it's coming from?
You can indeed. It's quite easy. It sounds like it's coming from the northwest. I'm sorry, northeast of where you are. So it like
kind
a
of
little
in
bit
this shaded area or beyond it?
to the it's to the, you see where the compass is on the top right corner?
Yep.
It's below that. So it's like right around this area. From you. That's the direction it sounds like it's coming from. So it is off the path, but it is that direction.
So she moves through to about here and then is able to probably better figure out
It's
where
from this
coming
direction.
from. Huh. She'll probably come over to the others and be like, do you guys hear anything?
They hear nothing.
No, I personally
Shakes
do
her
not.
head.
The crackling of a fire, birds chirping. Slight breeze here and there.
There's something over there, and then she points.
You can hear something?
It's strange. Like a vibration, but more?
Maybe be
Wait, okay,
attributed to
does
your
it feel
power?
like remember that monument we found? Is the vibration similar to that?
It is. But you actually hear it.
V,
Huh?
the thing I hear, it's like that monument thingy we found before. It's just like that, but like I can hear it?
Good pickup, by the way.
This perks her up to attention.
Which direction?
East northeast of here.
Correct.
We should go check it out.
Where's Nedrick?
He went back to the cart. You take Fermi with you, and I'll stay here, so I can meet up with Nedrick.
You know what?
Okay.
Speaking of, let's go view Nedrick and tell me what's been going on since, because I feel like I haven't given you enough attention today.
I just wanted to make sure the cart's okay, alright? That's all
Cart's
I care
perfectly
about.
fine. Baloo is
thank
Baloo's
Christ.
just chilling, and all the animals are just being
Okay,
animals.
cool. That's all I needed, because I was freaking the
Yep.
fuck out.
Oh, no.
It's ironic, the cart's being put on fire by dead bodies. Oh my god, our cart! Oh fuck!
No!
No, your
That's
cart,
what I immediately
your
thought.
cart is dead body
It's right
free.
here.
Yes. Awesome.
Blue's fine,
Okay.
right?
Baloo is also fine. He is just chilling.
Blue's
I could
vibe.
just-
Thank God.
Baloo
can
just
just
like I imagine we left out like a little bag of feed for him and he's just like munching.
I just
Yep.
imagine when Nedrick approaches, Bastion is just like, Neddy, what's been taking so long, darling?
He just
Neddy!
I'm bored.
Totally is trying to sound like Alona, since he's like a mini version of Alona in a sense.
I guess Nedrick will bring the cart towards the group.
And we'll say that that's what you've been doing all this time while they were talking about the magical sound that they heard.
Yes. And
Yep,
then I
that.
know it's not on fire.
Yep, it's fine.
Mhm.
If you like, I can move you up there.
No, I'm playing.
All right.
Okay.
I love that you're playing. It's so adorable.
You know, it's really funny because I feel like we're playing with dolls, and it heals my inner child
Basically.
just a little bit.
It really is just
I
like,
hadn't
you know, we're
thought
playing
of
with
it like
toys.
that.
You know, we're really now what we need to do is what like the little girls do with the Barbies and be like, no, you have been on trial for the da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Oh my god, we
cheated with my brother.
even kind of had a tea party when we woke up.
Yeah.
I'll just say Nedrick coming up with the cart, then he looks over to V and he points towards the cart where Bastion is and says, "Missed you." Like pointing out Bastion missed you. Like he wants attention.
Can Collie just like dart? Can Collie just dart out of the wagon and then like run up Boom and into her hood?
Hell yeah! It's just like a fast little blur of just like, whoop, and it pops, and then, yeah, and then just like swirls up your body, and then onto you, and then it just like nuzzles into your neck and be like, "Hi, I missed you."
Collie's literally just her emotional support animal at this point.
Absolutely.
Aren't all of ours in a way?
Mine's a menace. Listen to a goddamn word I say.
Loki.
Ta-ta! I wish to stay with you and eat all the foods.
Nedrick is surrounded by beings that aren't afraid of him, and so they just do what they want, and he's like, well, I guess this is how it goes.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Never accepted by people, runs into people that literally couldn't care less about the things other people are afraid of him for.
Alright. So we're
So-
heading towards the dong.
Boom will turn to Boom will turn towards Nedrick and be like, I think I might have found another monument. We're gonna go check it out.
White Eyes like, oh? And then just nods like, okay.
Okay. And yeah, I guess we'll all head that way.
So, to note, I do not have the dong ready for you.
That's fine.
You don't have a what ready for us?
But the bandits camp
I
that
was
they all
thinking
came
we
from
could raid the bandit camp. Yeah.
does exist. So,
Is it on the way? Can we say it's on the way?
it's in the opposite direction,
Opposite
but there's
direction.
there's
Yeah,
nothing
that's
that
what I
keeps you
thought.
from coming back here to go that way.
Technically speaking, the gong is... It's a little out of the way that we need to go, but like we can make a detour to it when we decide to leave the area, so...
You
Yeah.
can assess that you would have to be trudging through the forest in order to reach that destination because there's nothing on the trail that
Oh, yeah,
there's
no,
no trail that would
absolutely.
lead there.
So we probably would go towards the bandit camp first.
Oh yeah, I want some good shit.
Yes, because that's where they all came from, and they had more stuff, not on them.
Get that stuff.
So I'd appreciate it if you went there, but you don't have to.
Yeah, no, that's
Otherwise-
I'm gonna go.
I'm
Otherwise,
okay
you're
with
going to experience a very, very long loading screen.
Oh yeah, no, that's fine.
No.
My question at this point,
Yes.
are we continuing this in a session, or are we going to end it here and pick up next session?
I have the
I'm
thing
down for
ready.
either.
If you all want to continue to...
Let's do it.
All right. So, you all make your way following the footsteps back to the bandits' hideout, where
Should we
many
get
of
off the
them...
map?
Yeah, we'll just say that you'll get off the map as you go in that direction over here. You know.
Okay. Can I do something while the group is walking?
Sure can.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll say as they're walking, Nedrick is first gonna make sure that Boom and Elena are out of earshot. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if Boom is or not, because but, you know.
Just gotta make sure she doesn't see me talking.
Yes.
Let's say that Elena's fiddling around in the wagon,
Okay.
so she's distracted.
And Boom.
Boom is probably just petting Baloo.
All right.
Nice
All right.
horsey, good horsey.
With that, he will go up to V and pat her shoulder and sign, I need to ask something of you in private.
Oh my.
Oh.
She'll be a little surprised and She'll sign back while whispering at the same time, everything okay?
He'll nod and just, then he'll sign, I will totally understand if you don't want to. Wait, if you say no. Of what he's about to ask you.
Okay, what's going on?
And then he'll sign,
Head tilt.
would you mind would you mind sharing your notes with Boom on learning the orc language?
And she'll be like,
Oh, yeah!
like get very like
Oh, yes, I would love to help teach somebody something.
He'll
just
nod
look very
and-
very excited because she loves learning and she also loves teaching people things, sharing knowledge.
Ah, excellent, excellent. He'll smile and nod. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's gonna be harder to teach Boom the orc language because, you know, and then points at his ears like, can't hear.
Oh, yes, of course.
And then he'll nod, give a thumbs up like, alright, good, good. And then, yeah, that's it.
All right.
Okay.
Side note, I'm seeing this cute little video of someone blowing air into a lizard's shedding skin to help them shed, and it's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen.
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Anyways, yes.
Anyways, yes. So, is there a compass on the map?
Yes, there is.
All right, you are on the eastern side of the map.
Okay, so we are
Here? Okay.
On the path.
There's random spiky spikes right here.
Oh god, it's the Final Destination fucking house all over again.
Carnage.
It's Iris. It's Iris's house.
Oh my god.
Oh,
All right.
no.
Send in Fermi.
Send the
Oh.
drone.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm gonna send my little drone.
Well,
where is
I
Fermi?
see why that's ironic.
Hello, Fermi. Come here. Okay, I don't actually put her in the middle of camp. I'm just grabbing her.
I still love when they're in the house, which is basically like, not today, motherfucker. When there was a little beam of sunlight that was like
Mhm.
in the movie.
Yee. I'll get you.
That MRI machine, dude. That shit's fucking wild. Anyway, all right. Fermi is gonna do, you know, her designated drone things.
Yep.
And she's just...
Oh shit, fuck. Okay, I see now. Anyway.
She's gonna do her little
I wonder if you
flying
noticed.
thing. And
They got Kentucky Fried.
what does she see as she flies towards the camp?
It's completely lifeless.
All right. Fermi is gonna... She's actually... Seeing that there's nothing going on, she's gonna kind of... She's actually gonna land for once.
Mhm.
And she's just gonna kind of hobble about and, like, peek and
Do
see...
little bird hops.
Yeah, like... Anything in here?
In these various tents off to the northern side of the camp that Fermi is looking in, you see a variety of what looks to be crates and barrels, both empty and not, of what appears to be trade goods,
Oh.
as well as some personal belongings, some clothes, some cookware.
This is a little concerning. Yeah, Fermi is gonna... Yeah, she's just gonna kind of fly around a little bit more. And there's a body. She's gonna fly up, and she's gonna land, and she's gonna land right here. And
All right.
Oh, this is lovely. Such a lovely sight.
Fermi sees in the center of this ring of various tattered tents, cages, carts, and trade goods is a pile of ashes and the remains of burnt bodies.
Ooh.
Huh. All right.
That explains that comment earlier.
Yes.
Well, Fermi is just
Some of
gonna
them
be
are still smoldering.
Yeah, Fermi's just gonna be like, huh, kind of like, oh my god. So back to Elena. You guys, like, see Elena just, like, even though she's not actually seeing it with her eyes, you see her eyes, like, moving as if she is looking at stuff.
Mm.
And when she gets to, like, the charred bodies, her eyes, like, widen and she gets, like, a face of, like, just, like, she cringes.
She's like, ew.
Ugh. Oh my god. Oh. There's a bit of irony to me burning their bodies. Holy shit. They have some people in cages in there, and, they also have some burned bodies in their camp, but from what I can tell, no one is there at the moment except for the people locked up currently.
Oh.
So
Nedrick
it's
stomps off.
so it's safe for us to.
Lovely.
And she like sees Nedrick, or she senses Nedrick's presence leaving because she can hear it. It is safe to proceed.
Nedrick's already on top of us.
Yep, let's say that we park the cart, like, right here for now, and we'll make a way for the cart later to get in. Because I don't feel like... Yeah. We'll do
You don't
we'll
think
do
we
it
would fit
later.
through this?
No, I don't... No.
You'd have to move the barricades yourself in order to fit any of the carts through. You can see scrapings on the ground, like these barricades kind of get shoved aside by probably a group of men to unblock them.
Mm.
So yeah, right now your cart can't really fit through there. Probably not without taking a couple of scratches, which is the exact reason why they put the barricades up.
Yep.
I can't believe they just left this place undefended.
All.
They didn't think that their entire group of men wouldn't be able to kill you, to be honest. They didn't know you had a bear.
Well, they thought we
Yeah,
were only... Yeah, and they only thought we were 4
underestimated.
people. Like,
Exactly.
4 people killing 13 people at once is very impressive.
It is. It is actually quite spectacular, but you all are heroes, so there you go.
They underestimated us.
Very much so.
Let's just going the exact opposite way to check everything else out, but we can do the other 3 first.
Elena's just
All right.
going where Fermi is, basically. I'm gonna move this Fermi, because now Fermi is now on her shoulder.
For funsies, just to keep things organized, we're gonna go in this order. So,
Okay.
Nedrick, you first. As you stomped into the camp with wanton abandon, and you stepped towards the direction of where Fermi was, you too begin to smell the charred corpses burnt on the fire, as well as a general stench of blood and death that fills your nostrils. And as you step closer, you see 2 cages to your right that are indeed filled with moving things. They're people. As you look to on the far right, underneath the covering, the crude covering, is a cage full of people, and to the left, a cage with just 1 person.
Interesting.
Is one just
Do I
woman
see
and the
what
other
the-
one's just a single man?
Yeah, I was about to ask. Do I see if they're what they look like?
Yes, as you look closer, you can see, while dirty and tattered, it is full of feminine figures, of varying ages. But none of them younger than 16, you could guess. As far as if you look towards the other one, it clearly has the figure of a man, and the facial hair is a dead giveaway.
Gotcha. All right.
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna go over to the cage of women, obviously. Make sure none of them are wounded. Maybe try to figure out to get them out of the cage, but I'll leave my turn at that.
Okay.
Hey, my guy.
Well, guess what? It's actually the next one in process would be Elena. So.
Hey, my guy.
Who are you?
Just wandering adventurer. Well, we killed the people that own this place. Do you know what the key is so we can get you the fuck out of here?
I don't know where the key is. Why would I know where the key? Do you think they tell me where they keep the key?
I don't know. I was thinking maybe you saw one of them have the key and they like lived in like a tent over there or something. I don't know why you're getting so defensive.
They live in the tents over there, and he points across to like the side where all the tents are, the actual like livable tents.
Okay.
Not these obviously shabby ones filled with like trade goods and shit.
I didn't know. Does it look like I live here? Clearly not, because I've never seen your face before.
I've never seen your face before either, but you just go waltzing in here and you expect me to think that you, of all people, killed all those men?
Elena arguing with a fucking stranger.
I mean, I can show you where their bodies are. I also
yes, well, you'd have to
burned
get
them.
me out of the cage now, wouldn't you?
I'll get you out of that fucking cage and I'll show you those dead bodies that our entire group just killed and also burned, which honestly is a good thing compared to what they did to probably your buddies behind me.
Yes, no, I'm fine. I don't want to smell any more burning corpses. I've had enough of my fill for a lifetime.
I want to like you, but you're making it a little hard. But I'm still gonna let you out because I'm a nice person.
I'm sorry, and I appreciate it. I thank you. It's very stressful. And then you hear a cry from over where Nedric's cage is. Don't listen to him! He's a fraud and a cheater!
You have my attention, ladies. Speak.
That man sold us out! He's the reason we're all in this mess!
Wow, that's a very interesting thing, my good sir.
I did no such thing.
Eleanor,
Oh yeah? Then how come you're still alive while our husbands and sons and brothers are dead over there?
That's true. Why are you the special cookie?
Why are you the special?
I merely made a deal with them.
Oh, Nedric glares over at him.
You sold out your lads?
No, I didn't sell out my lads. I sold out my business.
What business?
Look, I am simply a traveling merchant, and I run the checks notes. Hold on. I run the Wiltshire Tonics and Herbs. Perhaps you've heard of my business. I'm Nathan Wiltshire.
Have I?
No, not even a little bit.
Have I heard of
Not
him?
even a little bit. Probably not. Very small potatoes.
No.
I've been a decent amount of all over this land. I have never heard of you in my life.
You wound me, madam.
I do that a lot.
wound me.
Look to the 13
anyways.
guys we killed over there. You want to see? Are you sure you don't want to see?
I swear to you, I was only doing it protect well, myself, as well as...
Self-preservation. Not exactly a bad thing, but...
Indeed, I swear. No, but I did not sell them out at all. I told them nothing of anything about them. You liar! You tried to sell us your faulty goods 3 days ago!
Faulty goods, you say?
My goods are not faulty, they're just... They're recently a little less potent.
That means they're faulty.
Yeah, and you're selling them for full price!
Full price? And they don't do what they need to do? Oh, you are ripping people off? That's so rude.
Look, times are very difficult, you understand. Between the war and the government taking all of the necessary components for potions to make their potions for their soldiers, I'd imagine, and then the crime that has been popping up all over in the port cities, it's impossible to get good merchandise anymore. So I had to water down some things.
But
Nedrick
good
glaring at
business
the-
is built on honesty.
I know, but listen, if I don't make ends meet, then my business goes under, and then nobody gets any potions or tonics or herbs or nothing, because my business is gone.
Nedrick's gonna glare at the dude and growl angrily before he says under his breath something in Orcish before looking back at the women.
You know what, with that, pause. We're gonna go over to V and Bastion, I guess. What are you doing?
She's looking through these tents for any other signs of life, or anything of use.
You do indeed find quite a few things in these tents as you go perusing through them.
Okay, what do I find?
So in various tents you find various bags and sometimes there's like a small chest or something that somebody would keep some stuff in, no bigger than, what's a good size estimation? No bigger than like a plastic tub container in our modern day, you know. They're not like super
Tupperware.
Yeah,
like
like bigger than
larger-
like a block bot. Yeah.
Like a
Like a
larger
storage bin. Like a
Tupperware,
storage bin.
yeah. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
like a storage. Okay, gotcha. I'm like,
Full of a couple of things. Once again, most of it's personal items, but then as you look through, you can also see that clearly sometimes like either in socks or in a tied up pouch within the hidden under the things, you'll find various coins, some gemstones,
Gemstones are nice.
yep, sometimes a bottle here and there of some decent alcohol, although it might be half drank at that point.
Is there any 100 proof?
No.
damn, because that's what you use. That was what we would be able to use for fire and explosions.
Yeah, no, nothing of that high concentration of alcohol.
Potency.
Yeah, potency.
Okay.
So-
Definitely collecting the more valuable thing, like the money and gems, obviously, because it's like, well, nobody's going to be able to use it, and fuck the bandits if any are like happen to be walking around, like just out scouting, and they don't come back until after they're gone, you know.
Quite indeed.
And then, is there anything she can scrounge for that perhaps, like, again, like earlier, that it's like, oh, here's a part I can tinker with to create, like, I can probably create this with something, or you know.
No,
Yeah,
there's
blah, blah, blah,
nothing really mechanical in nature. Unfortunately, in these in these current times, mechanical parts aren't super, like, you're not gonna find screws, nuts, bolts,
Well, it doesn't even
metal
have to
pieces,
be
anything
that.
like that.
Okay, like it could even be like chain or whatnot.
Nah, none of that, unfortunately.
Okay. Well then, she'll take one of the storage bin size things. She'll take out anything that's not of use, and then
Just
like she'll
dump
go
it
to
all out. Yeah.
dump it out, and then go to the next tent.
drag
all
drag
whatever
this
is-
like small chest along with you.
Put the coins
Put
in
the
dents
val-
and shit.
In there, go to the next one, and so on and so forth.
Right, I got you.
And then
And
if
so-
she runs out of room in one, she'll go to the closest tent, empty that out, and start the process over again.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. So you will say that you do that for pretty much most of the tents as you go along. But before we get any further with that, Boom, what are you doing?
I was gonna have Boom do much the same.
All right. Well, then let's say that you indeed find similar
Between the
things and you
two
start
of
working
us.
together.
Yeah, between the
Yeah.
two of us. Get everything.
I'll say like if they fill a thing, they'll leave it like they'll leave the filled one to fill the next one like about here or something.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
So-
Where it's like an eye view of all four of them.
If you find keys,
All right.
holler.
Real quick, somebody
if there
pick a number.
are if there are bolts, arrows, or bullets, same thing.
Right. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be much. It seems like they brought most of their stock with them when they came to go assault you. So
Dumbasses.
it's pretty bare in terms of that stuff. They only left their treasure and personal belongings. But real quick, you and V pick a number between 1 and 10, or 1 and
8.
20.
Oh,
Try again.
13.
Okay.
10.
Okay. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
You, while V was doing that with some of the tents on the right, you managed to make your way over to this tent.
Okay.
And inside that tent, this one is far more comfortably adorned than any of the other tents. It's actually got
Oh.
like a proper bed. It's got
It
got
was
a
the
rug.
madam's tent.
It's the madam's tent. That's right. Good assessment. And so aside from, once again, personal belongings, and this time there's actually like some decent sized actual chests that contain some goods, you find a couple of other interesting items around the room. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
As I'll ever be.
Are you ready? Because this is some more looty loot stuff for you. So you do find a full wine cask, which that's a trade good that you can put into your cart for sure. It's literally a full
keeping
barrel of
that.
wine. Yep, it's like a good 40 gallons of wine right there. You also find some personal letters, of which most of them aren't that interesting. But you do find one that, as you kind of skim through some of them, you find this one. It reads, "The mushroom and the pixie dust deal is expected to commence on the 15th. You better keep 3 kids alive to trade for them, or the red caps are going to be pissed. Fae are hard to work with, and we finally got them to see reason enough to trade. Don't fuck it up while I'm gone."
3 kids to trade for what?
For mushrooms and pixie dust.
Okay.
And they were going to trade with some red caps.
Trade with red caps. In parentheses, Fae.
Yes, indeed. And then, as well, you also find, you notice that in the corner there is a unique little pot. It's got some interesting for lack of a better word, runic, although they're not in the shape of runes like Nordic runes, but rather some other language. And yeah, it's just unusual. It's really nice.
Can I cast Identify?
You certainly can. And with one cast of Identify, you realize that this is called a Pot of Awakening.
A Pot of Awakening. Okay.
You also see what looks to be a little sprout that is already inside the pot. It's a plant in the very center. It's about 5 inches tall at this point, and it with the smallest of little leaves coming off of the plant. So it was just recently planted.
Okay.
Do you want to know what a Pot of Awakening does?
Yes.
A Pot of Awakening is a magical item. I believe it might be wondrous. Let's see. Pot of Awakening. Yes, it is a wondrous common item. If you plant a ordinary shrub in this 10-pound clay pot and let it grow for 30 days, the shrub magically transforms into an awakened shrub at the end of that time. When the shrub awakens, the roots will break the pot, destroying it. The awakened shrub is friendly towards you and obeys your commands. Absent from you, it does nothing.
We're gonna have a pet shrub, guys.
Call him Bushy.
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 Boom will say to V, so, have you ever wanted your own pet shrub?
I'm sorry, my own pet what?
Well, this Pot of Awakening will basically give life to a shrub in, 30 days, but it looks like this was planted not too long ago.
She looks at the pot and like wide-eyed, fascinated.
Interesting. I wonder what properties I could learn from it.
Well, you'll have 30 days to figure it out, because once the roots finish growing, they're going to destroy the pot.
That's
Another
true, but
thing-
I wonder if I'll be able to
Oh,
keep
sorry.
pieces. And then you could take the pieces, maybe extract some, do some examination, see if there's any magic left in them, or even what kind of clay that it's made of. And it's just starting to turn into like
I'll tell you what.
Fascinated
you-
ramblings.
She's like, I'll tell you what. You can keep it. And then they continue. Or she continues on her way.
All right,
Nice.
and as you further root around the rest of the room, you also find a cap of water breathing.
Ooh.
I'm not even gonna
Ew.
bother. I'll just give it to you. Here it is. And while you're underwater, you can take a magic action to create a bubble of air around your head. The bubble allows you to breathe normally underwater. The bubble stays with you until the cap is removed, or you are no longer underwater.
It's a bubble charm. Got it.
Yep. So there's that item as well.
Fancy. Convenient.
These are all the rewards you get for killing the bandits and the leader.
We
So
need to make sure we do our XP later.
Yes.
I've already
Yeah, I was
I've already
gonna
got
say.
that. I've already got that ready for you as well.
Cool.
Ayo!
I made sure that I did all this shit ahead of time.
Playa!
Thank you.
I planned your treasure beforehand, so you know what it is.
Yay.
And so, yeah, as far as all this stuff, that's pretty much everything that you find in here.
Okay.
No key.
So
No other. Yeah, I was gonna say no keys or gold or jewels.
not in this tent.
Not in the center one. But maybe in this one.
Perhaps. But with that, if you don't mind, we're gonna go back to the drama unfolding around Nedrick and Elena.
Yep. Back to the
Oh
other
yes,
side.
please.
So yes, I was just trying to save my business, and they say, "You liar! You were trying to swindle us."
does Elena respond to that?
She's just like, well, damn, this guy's gonna get his ass beat if we let him out and those ladies are out. Huh?
They gonna beat the shit out of him.
I'll tell you what happened. He wanted to pawn off his useless potions on us, and then when we said no, he went and made a deal with them for his safety.
Oh.
No, I swear, I promised them all of my goods as well as what was ever in my warehouse in Waymond. I do not...
Waymond.
Not Waymond. We're in the country of Waymond. In
Armin?
Windvale.
Windvale.
He was on his way to Windvale at the time.
Quick
Maggie,
question.
I'm leaving those notes to you. Fill me in later.
Depending on who's higher, if I were to see if the women are lying or if he's lying, what would I have to roll for that?
Insight.
Yep, it would be a good old-fashioned insight check.
Okay,
Which
Elena,
plus
how's
one?
your insight?
Oh wait, no, you didn't drink the tea, so you don't get the +1.
He
Elena
doesn't
No,
get
does,
the
I-
though.
+1,
oh
but
wait,
Elena does.
no.
Elena
you're right.
technically now has a +3 because of the tea.
Mhm.
Because you called it, because Nedrick was like, leaf
No.
water.
The leaf
Leaf
water.
water.
You're right. Elena, is your insight higher than mine?
What's yours?
1.
It's higher.
Yeah.
It's higher.
Yeah.
It is definitely higher.
And
It's
a
in
3.
that case, I was going to say boom. Nedrick will look to Elena and
Boom would
be
be
like,
ideal.
sign to her, you think he's telling the truth?
Let's see what Elena thinks. That is a 17.
Nice.
17. You can tell that technically, you could tell that they're both right. That he definitely looks like yes, he did try to sell them goods before they were captured, but then he also seems very genuine, that he's not trying to fuck with you and be like, oh no, I'm totally not a bad dude, I just sold out my entire business. Like he really did, like,
Yeah,
I'll give you whatever you want
I assume so.
to the bandits. So they're both right.
He's not evil, he's just dumb.
Self-preservation is a very interesting thing, and I don't
Hey,
I don't
it is.
particularly blame him, but I do at the
Exactly.
same time, you know? It's one of those things where it's like,
It does seem like, yeah, I mean, if what he says is true, he is kind of actively cheating people where it's like, hey, you know that health potion that costs 50 gold? It is half as powerful.
yeah.
You know.
Elena signs to Nedrick. They're both telling the truth in a way, but he's definitely ripping people off.
I have to, otherwise I cannot afford the prices for the things to make the potions. You have to understand.
I want to say, she didn't say that verbally, she did that all in hand signs, because fuck them. They don't get to see what she says.
All right then.
All right.
I want him to. I
With
want him
that
to be
response, yeah.
confused. I don't want him to know what I'm thinking.
All right. Well, then you're right.
She's just gonna look over at all of them and well, we just came from Windvale, right? Or are we going to Windvale?
We're
You
going
came
to-
from
Came
Windvale.
from there.
Okay.
Oh, no, we didn't.
Yeah, we came from it. Well, honestly, I think it's up to the ladies to decide what they want to do with you. Because you did swindle them.
I did not. They did not. They refused to buy anything I was selling.
You're trying to swindle them. In this economy?
Yeah. Yes.
Crazy.
In this economy.
See, so in this economy, I could use my deadly muscles to harm the innocent, but I don't. Instead, I go out of my way to help people when I can. So, I mean, technically speaking,
And
you
I'm
didn't-
still trying to help people too. I have not raised my prices a single copper during this whole shit show of a government war that we're having.
I mean, true, but the quality isn't as good.
Yes, but do you think everybody can afford a healing potion for 100 gold? You're out of your mind. Nobody has that kind of money. Would you pay 100 gold for a healing potion? I think not.
I mean, if it's a good quality healing potion, I probably would.
Yes, if we were living in a time where everybody could just get a superior healing potion or a greater healing potion, but for a regular old minor healing potion cures the average cut off finger or the like, no, it's impossible.
Well, you've
Nobody
got
would
to be
be
honest.
able to afford it, and then my business would be. Well, I'd have no business because I wouldn't be making any money because nobody
You
can
have
afford
to be
it.
honest, my good sir. That is the best policy with a business. You have to be honest with your customers. Because here's the thing. Once they find out you're swindling them, they want you dead. And then guess what? There ain't no money for you wherever the fuck you're going afterwards.
Oh, the average person doesn't need such a strong healing potion. The soldiers, I understand, they're fighting, but most people, they use them for a cut that they get while plowing the field. They don't need it for war or anything like that. Nothing life-threatening. A few cuts and scrapes, my potions still heal. It's fine.
Yes, but it's false advertising.
I suppose you're right about that. It is false advertising, he says through his teeth.
She just like kind of gets like a bit of a smile kind of like comes over her face. She's just like, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
once again, if I did not sell my goods for what I sell them for, then I would be completely out of business. And then the criminals win. They already steal everybody else's stock. What about them?
Trying to think.
I don't know why you're having this argument.
I know,
with him.
like I understand what he's coming from. She nods and she's like, that is fair. But
Perhaps if the gods did something about all these criminals raiding all these good trader folk, then perhaps I wouldn't have to swindle people, he air quotes, with my stock. I wouldn't have to water down my potions.
Yeah, but here's the thing. After all the business comes good anymore, no one wants to buy shit from you because they don't think your stuff is good enough. But
Well,
anyway,
then I guess I'm out of business.
I guess so. Or you could treat the people good and they'll support you. Connection.
I am a perfectly reputable trader. Aside from the watering down of potions, but that is besides the point. I treat everybody with respect and honesty for the most part, aside from watering down the potions.
It's just gonna go in circles. Alright, well, once we're able to get you out of here, you know...
Perhaps when you run a business and you have to make the books work, then you'll understand.
Listen, my
And he
guy,
crosses his arms.
I don't need to, because I can beat the shit out of anyone I want to.
Oh, yes, of course. Might makes right, just like all the bandits who robbed us.
No, I'll just beat the shit out of all the bandits for you. That's what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you would. For free?
I'm not taking your money.
Yes, no, I suppose the bandits already did that.
Okay. Sounds
Wish you were
like,
here earlier. That's all.
uh...
I suppose you do more than the guards, but...
Speaking of guards, actually... How are the guards in this area?
I'm sorry, are you saying gods or guards?
Guards.
Yes, I can't quite tell because of the accent, I apologize.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Okay.
When the British don't pronounce their R's, so guards
Right.
and gods are the same thing.
Gods.
The gods and the gods. I'm
What
saying
makes
gods,
it
not
even
gods.
better? What makes it even better is the added R for
Right.
any word that ends in A.
Oh god.
Crap.
Anyways,
The not the people upstairs, the ones that are down here doing a shitty job.
Well, I suppose they're fine, but they are all keeping to their cities and towns. They don't patrol like they used to. These roads used to be safe. Sure, there was a random wolf or maybe some sort of, wild beast that came along every once in a while, and I think the Hunters Guilds are mostly taking care of the animal problems, but the bandit problems are the gods, and they're not doing anything about it.
What about the checkpoint that's up ahead?
Well, I don't know. I never reached it.
Fair enough. Alright. Well, we'll have you all out in a jiffy, and she turns her head to the ladies. Ladies? Do with him what you please. I don't care.
He's all yours.
He's all yours. And Elena is also gonna go walk away to try to, like, find a key.
Alrighty.
Wow, it's
So, Nedrick.
Huh? Yes?
What are you doing since it looks like you walked away a while ago? What are you up to?
Like I typed, I'm looking for the keys.
Oh yes, well you do indeed find them in this tent that you go over to.
Nice.
Where this seems like this is where they're keeping a variety of things: shackles, chains, the keys.
Well,
BDSM.
let's just say that.
As well.
Yeah. Yes.
You also notice that there is what looks to be a tool set. But it's rolled up in leather. And on a hook nearby is multiple loops of a long leather, what looks like could be a rope.
Okay. I'm taking the keys.
Okay.
I'm taking a pair of the shackles, and I'll take those tools, and I guess I'll take that rope.
Okay. So, do you look at the tools at all?
I'll look at the tools.
Okay. Before taking them, you unfurl them, and you notice that they're steel.
Okay.
They are, it seems like well kept, like somebody kept them clean. And they're a variety of unusual things. They're not like any other tools you've seen before. Like if they were blacksmith or tinker's tools, they're nothing like any of those.
Okay.
They almost look like you might use them for cooking or cutting, but also a couple of things that don't make any sense. Some things are like spiked rods and
Are these
a
torturing
saw.
tools?
I was about to ask, are these like some kind of torturing tools?
Yes, they are.
Oh fuck.
Dude, this is nice. Elena
taking
and
these
Boom are
tools
gonna
for
love
sure.
them.
And so yeah, that's the tool set. Yep, they are indeed torturing tools. And then the rope, it actually gets it looks like it has a handle on one end, and then as it goes along, it gets
God.
thinner and thinner.
Oh god, it's a whip, isn't it?
It is indeed a whip.
Oh god. I guess I'll take the whip too.
Whip me, baby, one more time.
So you've
Oh.
got
Hey, it
you've got the
could be
BDSM
worse.
kit right
It
now.
could be worse. It could be a cat o' nine tails. Like,
Yeah, it could
Oh,
be
yeah.
that.
Hey, it just means that next time Boom and Elena have someone to torture, we have proper
Yeah.
tools to torture them.
hey,
In fact, I
Yeah.
believe whips are actually in general a D&D weapon, so I can
They are.
actually
they are.
whip.
Alright, cool. I'm grabbing
It is
this
a
shit.
martial melee weapon.
I'm leaving the tent. With
So
my
I
stuff.
could give you that. I don't think there's an item for torture tools. I don't think you can be proficient in torture tools.
We can make our own. Make our own item. Like,
Yes, we can, and I will do that later
Some other
because
time.
I can't do it on the fly. Wish I could, but I can't.
I'll just
And then
have you put it in
shackles.
your
I'm
bag of
pretty sure
holding.
is indeed an
Yes.
item that we can.
it's
Oh, I'm gonna be using these.
Oh, really?
Let's
Sorry.
see.
Yeah. I'm using these. So no need for a card on that. I know
Just-
what I'm using them for.
Just make sure.
Uh-huh.
Just make sure it's okay with V first.
What?
Why?
What?
Okay.
Why? Why? What? What the fuck? What?
Oh,
I don't
Boom, I
understand.
understand you. We're on the same wavelength.
I
I'm
think
completely
I
off the wavelength.
understand.
I'm so off. I think
Your
I actually
shackles are
just
very
grabbed-
crummy. Mamas are way harder to get out of, and they're fluffy.
Oh, oh, come on! Y'all are nasty.
What is that from? What?
A Mighty Knight.
The Mighty Nine.
Mighty Nine
Oh.
trailer.
Oh.
Yeah, I think you'll like it. It's
Well-
it's the second Critical Role campaign that's going to be animated.
When
Yeah,
Nedrick
how'd you-
turned
how-
around back, Elena followed him.
How'd you like my Jester impersonation?
That was
It
pretty
was good. It was really
Thank
good.
you. Yeah.
Oh no!
Alright.
Don't,
Still
don't
haven't
let him
finished
out first. Let the
Fox.
ladies out first. Ladies first.
Oh, don't worry. I got this. I got this.
Is chivalry dead? I'm sorry.
But I think I should wait on what I want Nedrick to do, and instead, pass the turn. I can wait.
We go back to the other two.
All right, back to the other two. V boom.
Okay.
How's it going? What you doing?
We're continuing looting, so I guess we'll meet up here.
Yep,
Sure.
that is the other unique-looking tent. Well, semi-unique. This one actually looks like this is where they keep basically their version of a mess hall, where it looks like this is where the red and white striped, red and black white striped.
Any good
Uh,
rations?
I was gonna say rations. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rations, no, but
Booze?
a lot of empty booze. Oh, look at that! They had two mead casks ready to go.
We're partying tonight, lads.
All right.
They also had what looks to be leftover steaks and ribs, and they're pretty big.
Food,
Oh, we're
booze,
Are they
and
still
food.
Are they still good?
Yeah, they're still good.
Okay.
Oh, now it's a
We're
party.
gonna have a feast tonight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, Boom has been picking up like any bottle that's like half or more. She's picked those up.
Oh, hands
Okay.
to the air.
Party.
And she's probably taking twigs from one every now and then as she looks around.
That's a
Let me
lot of
drink down
food
the
they
rest
left
of what's one.
behind. That ought to make Nedrick happy.
Oh,
Oh yes.
It-
Very.
it definitely will.
So that's for that tent. As for the other tents, once again, they're just general, like, their personal belongings, some more coins, sometimes a gemstone every once in a while.
But what about this one?
So this one, you actually hear something inside this one. You hear crying.
Oh.
Do you hear
I mean, I hear that. Does she hear that?
that? No, she doesn't.
That's why I was like, oh.
Alright, Boom reaches
V-
for the
V-
flap.
I was gonna say when she hears the crying that V like holds her arm up and is like, wait, and looks at her and says, "I hear crying inside."
Okay.
Alright, so Boom's a little more careful when she opens up the flap.
All right. So as you peer inside, you begin to see the figures of small persons.
Are there kids?
They
in
could be
there?
dwarves or gnomes or halflings.
Or children.
But not children. Can we tell if these are adults?
Well, as you open the thing,
Boom.
you can definitely tell that they are indeed children.
Boom immediately opens the flap all the way to get a better view.
So as you do indeed lift the flap and light begins to pour into the tent, you see some very sad, dehydrated children who...
Are there 3?
There are 4, actually.
4, okay. A spare,
And-
got it.
Oh.
There are 4, 2 males, 2 females.
Boom immediately goes down to her knees in front of them and starts looking them over. Are any of you hurt?
They begin questioning you, like, well, actually,
They're scared little kids.
yeah, they are indeed scared. I'm trying to let me think out the scenario, because they're seeing you for the first time. You're very different looking, but you're very pretty. Both of you are very pretty.
Right.
So that gets them to automatically trust you, and also you have a gentle nature about you, and you've always been good with kids. Yeah, they're pretty forthcoming with you, where they just get a good vibe. They get a
Boom's
good
with
vibe from you.
kids.
You, Boom.
Yeah. And she leans down and she pulls out a knife and starts like cutting them free. She's like, "Is
Well,
anyone
actually,
hurt?"
Their
What?
confinements are quite interesting.
Okay.
It looks like what it is that they're all attached to cuffs. They're all on their knees, and what their cuffs are attached to is very, very large rocks, or at least large for a child. They're, they're pretty heavy stones for like an average. Like if you picked up a rock and it was
Right. They're
if it-
big enough to be heavy enough for the kids not to move.
like over a foot. If you measured it on any side, it would be over a foot. So it's that amount of rock, stone, that their cuffs are basically attached to.
Okay.
Directly in the center, and the cuffs are very short, so they can't even lift the stone up, like an adult
V's
would. A strong adult
V's
would
gonna
have
start
to help
looking.
them.
V's gonna start looking for keys in the tent.
Yeah.
There are no keys in this tent.
I'll go see if the others maybe have some keys. There were cages where they're at.
All right, I'll stay here with them.
And then
Are you
she'll
gonna-
start.
Are you gonna let us go?
She'll search.
I want my mommy. Where's my
Yes.
papa? Is he okay?
It's okay. It's going to be
Oh.
okay.
Oh.
You're not in any danger anymore.
Your dad might be ashes.
She's not gonna talk about their parents, alright?
Dad went to get the milk.
Yeah, Dad went to get some smokes, but he became smoke.
Maybe some-
So
Maybe some cigarettes.
yeah, he was getting smokes, but he became smoke. So
And she is
We
gonna
don't have
like
to tell them that. We don't have to tell them that part.
she is gonna
Not
look
to
over
bother.
each of them to see if anyone's like really hurt or wounded.
No, for the most part, the kids seem like overall they're kept in relatively better condition than
They're just
say
fucking
any of the
scared
adults.
out of their minds.
Yeah, they're just completely at the whims, like they're completely at the mercy of their captors. But they do seem to be better taking care. They don't look as nearly bruised, cut up, or anything compared to the adults.
She'll be like softly assuring each of them, and yeah.
They all appreciate that, and they begin to calm a little bit, and they're crying and their tears they kind of stop, and they're just kind of waiting. So but yeah, V, as you walk over, you see what Elena and Nedrick are doing, and you may join them if you wish.
Yeah, she's gonna jog over. She'll like hear a little bit of the conversation and just kind of be like, okay, I'm bored of you already. Because you seem like a swindling asshole and you're not worth my time.
Yeah.
She has more important things on her mind.
Right.
Elena, Nedrick, we found some kids chained up.
Kids?
You see the women in the cage, as well as the captive merchants, all kind of like they're all shocked, like.
Did you guys
Two
know there
boys.
was kids here? She was looking at the women.
Yes, they're our children. Are they all right? Please tell me they're okay.
They're alive. barely any bruising.
Oh, thank the gods.
I didn't mean to put that over. Sorry.
Oh shit, this box. Oh no, there's a...
They are chained. They are chained up. Like, I couldn't find any keys in the tent that they're in.
Nedrick, the keys that you have on you, you notice that there is a couple of keys on this key ring.
Okay, fair enough. All right.
It's not just one; it's multiple.
With that, then, let me first do this really quick. Elena, Nedrick needs his translator.
All right. Alona walks up to be said translator.
Firmly assigns to Elena. Tell him to put his wrists out.
Oh.
Through the bars.
You put your arms out, buddy. Through the bars.
He's gonna tie him up.
Are you
Just-
sure?
Yes. He
I-
does bite, but not it. Just put your arms through the bars. It'll be easier. Just
But-
do it this way, buddy.
Okay, but you are freeing me as he begins to put his both hands through one of the holes.
Right.
Yeah.
I need both of them.
Yeah, he puts
Yeah.
both hands out.
All right. Quickly and aggressively grips his wrists together and puts the shackles on him.
Oh,
He gets pulled against the bars as you just like roughly like, ow, that hurts my arm. Please stop.
As soon as the shackles clip on to restrain him, he'll like hold them and then glare through the bars at him and say, "Northos." And then he will unlock the cage with the keys and then give the keys to Elena to give to V.
Damn.
He struggles to pull his hands back through with the cuffs now that it's a little bit of a tighter fit.
Ilona, actually, she goes over and then unlocks the woman. All right, follow V, and she'll take you to your children. Try to keep them over there. I'm gonna try to take care of the bodies so they don't have to see this. All right. This is the last thing they need to
Yes.
see in this day and age.
Thank you so much. And they'll begin to file out.
Elena hands the keys to V. Call her if you need us. And she looks at Nettie. Nettie! We need to put these bodies in at least on one of these wagons and cover them up before the kids can see them. And she looks at the guy and she's like, and you stick close. Those
you
ladies are gonna choose what
sit
they.
and don't move.
I think I need to specify something.
Yes.
When Nedrick was putting the shackles on the dude's wrists through the bars, I was trying to make it so that he's literally now cuffed to the door of the cage.
Oh.
See, that's why I wasn't sure. That's why I was like,
Yeah.
okay, he fits it.
I was
That's why I was
confused
saying he puts both hands through one of the holes, like together, so that you couldn't do that.
Oh.
Because he was thinking ahead, and so was I. But it's like,
Of course.
I don't want to be, because obviously, yeah, if you put like one hand in one hole and one hand in the other hole, then he would be caged to the bar. So I was
right.
like, so it's like he's trying to not let that happen to him either.
Well, I mean, if he tries to run, there's no running.
All right, well then I'm still holding him by his cuffs. Fuck it.
And he is,
You know what
he
you
is
can
right
do?
next to you.
Find take one of the metal spikes from the tent that holds it in place, and like strike
stake
it
it
through
in the
the
ground.
chain. Stake his like the chains between his shackles like to the ground so he can't go anywhere. You know what I mean?
No.
I
Damn.
mean, yeah. yeah.
I mean, Elena's gonna need the cloth from. She's gonna take the cloth from these two things over here to cover the cart with, so there'll be some free stakes for you to use.
All right.
When
So
the
you're
ladies
gonna-
get
so-
back, they're gonna choose what they do with you.
What do with me? What?
Ladies,
Like
she-
Nedrick said, Northos.
I did not swear. I did not hurt them or harm them in any way. What is their need for them to sick them on me?
I'm not taking. I'm
Ladies,
just letting them choose. You're saying
she'll
V?
just Oh, she was just beckoning the ladies to follow her as you're arguing with the guy.
And then, okay, so as you go, some of the women, just a couple of them, start following after you, V. As they say, you know, take us to our children, right? We want to see them now,
Right.
like immediately.
Wait.
Meanwhile, a few of them are actually going to attempt to help you, Elena, because unfortunately their children were too old to be kept.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they got burned with the rest of them. So this is their grave now. So they basically say, like, you know, it's like, we're not even sure which body is theirs at this point. And,
While
you know,
they're doing that, Ilona will look at them.
so they're gonna help you.
She'll say, I'm guessing you guys will probably need to stay since it's late in the day, everyone will be staying the night here probably. We'll bury them once the children are asleep. Don't want to do it while they're awake.
They hem and haw, wondering if they want their family buried here or if they wouldn't want to try to take them back home with them in order to bury them nearby.
Up to them. They
Perhaps
have carts available.
Yeah, they say, no, I'd rather take my son back. Yes, I'd rather take my husband and father back too.
Alright, well, we'll load them in a cot and we'll cover them for now.
Or not father, brother. Father would be too old. But yes, okay.
We'll use this cart.
But they are helping you to essentially, like, put the tarp over the pile. What do you want to do with the dead guy that's just over off to the side that didn't get burned?
Elena's gonna ask who he is, actually.
We don't know. We never met him before. He came in long after we were all caged.
Looks like a traveler.
Elena's actually gonna inspect his body, see if there's anything on him. What's up?
As you look him over, he looks to be a courier, actually.
Courier, what's that?
They carry like packages and messages and shit like that.
Oh.
Exactly.
He's like a mailman.
Exactly. He's a traveling mailman.
What's he at?
Doesn't look like anything of interest. Just messages, you know, hey, how you guys doing? You know, what's up? Nothing of interest. He's just a dude that got killed.
Yeah. Elena will take his message bag, I guess, and if she sees another message man, she'll be like, hey,
It is monogrammed. It actually does have a name on it.
Oh, okay.
It appears it's something that
like a mailing service?
Yeah.
This world's
but it's also
FedEx.
like basically, and it looks like because it's a nice leather bag, and it's got like compartments and everything for like different slips. It's got some it's a really nice bag.
Does he have any identification on him, maybe? I don't know.
Nothing other than what seems to be 2 initials and a last name on the bag.
Alright, well, she'll take the bag, and if they run into another, I guess, person that has, like, a bag like his or something like that,
they'll pass it along.
They'll pass it on.
Or if you take it to one of the main cities, you could probably find a courier service office.
Yeah, be like, hey, we found one of your guys dead.
Right.
We don't know who he is, but we found it, but we took his bag, because, you know, people gotta get their mail. She just basically,
It appears that some of these, one message was actually, if you look through the messages at all.
I would like to, yes.
I figured you were. One of them definitely is actually, like, meant to go to Brittle Barrel, as well as most of them go to Rich Stream.
And we're on our way
So
to
it seems that
Stream as well.
Exactly. So it looks like he was heading in the same direction you were when he got killed.
Okay, well,
We'll just drop off the Birtlebarrow ones at Birtlebarrow and then take the rest with us to the other one.
dude, we're gonna be
Mailman!
mailmen. I always wanted to be a mailman.
Mailman!
Well, now you are. Congratulations.
D&D mailman.
Mailman edition. Elena, basically, she gets them to help her also put him on the cart, and she said, "Don't worry, we'll bury him out on the outskirts later, before they take all their guys home."
They nod. They're not gonna. While they give us shit a lot more about their burned family member corpses, they don't care too much about other people. And how could they? What
That's
are they
fair.
gonna
They're
do?
not.
In this
They're
day
not
and
going to
age,
be upset about giving some stranger a proper burial.
Yeah, at the very least.
we'll put a little cross and we'll carve a little sign that says "The Mailman."
The mailman.
R.I.P. the
We'll put his
Mailman.
initials. We'll put his initials.
Yeah,
there.
maybe a buddy will like come by and be like, "Oh my God, Gary!"
Oh my god, Gary.
We'll
One
carve
of the initials
his-
is indeed GF. It's GF Fitzgerald.
Oh my God. So yeah.
Garrett Fitzgerald. Oh God.
But yeah, we do that.
All right. So, cool. And while you do, you take the mothers back to their respective children.
Yes.
And start figuring out which keys unlock the fucking kids' shackles.
Yeah.
Yep.
This one looks like it could. No. Okay, this one unlock.
Although
There's
one of
one.
them seems to be confused. This one says, "Where's Papa?"
Oh shit. Do any of the mothers at least like recognize her?
Nope.
Can I do an insight check to make sure the little girl actually seems like a scared little girl and she's not like faking it?
She is. You don't even. Sure. Nah, fuck the insight check. No, she seems genuine.
I got a dirty 20 anyway, because
Yeah.
her fucking insight is +4 plus 1. She'd be 21 actually. So
She
Yeah.
she genuinely seems confused as to why the parents of the other kids are here, but her father hasn't come with them.
Boom will once the mom and the other children leave, Boom will stand next to her and like put her arm on the girl's like opposite shoulder from where she's at, so her arm's kind of around her, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then once the others leave, she'll go down to one knee in front of her and she'll be like, well, we don't know where your father is yet, but we'll try our best to find him.
What do you mean you don't know where my father is? Why?
Well,
Was he not with them?
you see these bad people here who took you and your father? They tend to separate women and children from men because they're cowards and men are a threat to them.
Already her eyes begin to start tearing because she does not like the tone of your voice and where this conversation is going.
She gently takes her hand and she's like, I don't
She
know where your
sniffles.
father is, but we're
Kinda choked
gonna
up.
try our best to find him. But
But-
no matter what, you're gonna be okay.
But Papa, if he's, but, and she's just like her eyes just kind of start like looking over to like V to be like, say something, say anything else that isn't what Boom is saying right now,
Right.
because she's got to be like, it can't be real.
Boom will take the girl into her arms, like not like so tight that like she can't get out, but like enough to where like if she doesn't want to get out, she'd feel like she's being held.
Yeah, at this point she actually begins to not choking but choking up, like just like her whole body just like starts to breathe in and like heave kind of violently in breaths as like she starts to start crying.
Boom will actually like pick her up and have like, if the little girl's like wrapped around her torso, she'll like gesture her chin for V to start leading them to where the others are. So she'll carry her, is what I'm saying.
Okay. All right. So you've got this this quietly crying child. It seemed like, honestly, all the kids seemed dehydrated, so, and she's no different. So it's like the tears, they're there, but they're weak, but it seems like she's trying to cry a lot harder than she can actually manage to get out. Like she's cried out at this point.
Well, guys, I think we're losing another barrel of water, unless they have a barrel of water here.
Well, I mean, we refilled our 2 barrels.
That is true.
But I mean,
these kids need this
yeah,
it is water.
It is entirely possible we will go through at least 1 barrel of water.
Yeah, between all the people here, as well as yourselves and the horse. Yeah, I can see that. If not, at least half of it within a day, you know.
Yeah.
20 gallons is a lot of water, and I think that would be enough to probably feed everybody at least over a gallon, so. All right, so as you lead them all back, and Boom, you're walking over with this girl, the merchant, who is like basically at Nedric's mercy, looks over to you approaching, wheatgrass, and then he actually kind of like pulls against you, Nedric, as if he's trying
name his child wheatgrass?
Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, he lets go, disgusted, like, ugh.
He named his kid wheatgrass.
Boom will like go to one knee to like
immediately the child is shocked and it's like, what?
God.
Oh,
that is a horrible.
Boom kneeled down to let the little girl go.
Yeah, she like, before you even like drop her, she's already like ready to run.
Right.
And she just smacks right into him as he now hugs her. He puts his chained cuff over her body as he kneels down to hug her, you know, in handcuffs. I didn't mean to flip it.
Honey, your dad's a piece of shit, all right?
Well, that's one tragedy avoided, and a new one found out.
Oh,
wheatgrass. Those awful men didn't do anything to you, did you? Did they? It's not her actual. Whatever. That's not her actual name.
It's like a wheatgrass.
V is just gonna raise her. She's just gonna raise her hand.
Sir, just out of curiosity, is that a pet name or an actual name? I'm from another country, you could say, so I'm not familiar with the customs.
Like trying to be nice about it.
Political.
Yeah, but not straight up being like, kid, your name is fucking stupid, if that's actually her name.
No, her name is Esmeralda, but she would come along with me sometimes when we would pick ingredients in the meadows, and she loved playing with wheatgrass of all things. I don't know if it was the smell or it doesn't matter. Oh, baby, I'm so glad you're okay. and he
Okay.
hugs her even tighter, and she's just now her crying of sadness is now a crying of happiness.
So-
Boom lets out a little sigh of relief.
Before Elena, whenever she would look at this guy, kind of before, she kind of like had this like look about towards him, but strangely enough, her face is actually softened up and looks very happy actually to see this.
And now he's not just a piece of shit because he's greedy. He's kind of a piece of shit because he has a family to take care of.
Also another reason, but yeah, that's part of it.
Not
Elena,
saying he's not a piece of shit because he still is, but
No.
I hear you, and I'm smiling.
Yep. Elena's gonna walk up to Nedrick. Oh wait, no. V has it. Elena's gonna walk up to V and she's gonna hold out her hands for the keys. Okay.
Yep.
Can I
Take
have...
it. Yep. Here you go. Take it.
Elena is gonna actually take the cuffs off this guy. If the keys to the cuffs are on this key ring.
Yeah, because it's the same keyring that Nedrick used earlier. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so sure, as he's honestly he's not even acknowledging you at all because he is just in the embrace of his little girl.
That is
he's just so
perfectly
thankful.
fine.
he's so fucking relieved that his baby is okay.
Well, damn. If I knew you had a kid, I would have understood way more why you do what you do. But you still shouldn't do it.
If I had look, I understand, and I suppose I will be more honest with my prices on things from now on.
Because it's not just your life that could be in jeopardy. It's hers, and I'm glad you know that. And she pats the kid on the head and gives a very fond smile, but at the same time, she has a look on her face in a way that's just kind of sad in a way. But she lets him be with his daughter.
Yeah. Meanwhile, while this is going on, you see some of the women giving glances over to the now covered pile, looking at it kind of like sad and, well, obviously sad, but a little bit just like, God, to explain the emotions that these people must be feeling. Anger, resentment, a little bit of jealousy, looking when they look towards the merchant, like, you know, he's still alive, but my husband or my brother or my son is dead because, you know, and it's like, why did he get special treatment? So you definitely notice these things. They kind of keep to themselves, but it's also like, it's kind of obvious.
Yeah.
So you can feel a little bit of the there's a lot of sadness, anger, and a little bit of animosity in this crowd.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's understandable. Grief is a hard thing.
Oh yeah.
Seeing the tension, Elena will be like, "Alright, well, let's see if there's anything to eat around here. You people must be very hungry, and we have some water, so..."
Boom will immediately walk over to Nedrick and hand him like a 3/4 full bottle.
Nedrick takes and starts drinking.
There was still some good food in the mess tent over there. Including a large amount of meat.
Lots of meat.
Oh, horse meat.
Horses.
Meat is meat. You have to survive.
And then you see the little red-haired girl turn to her mother. Did Mr. Clop get eaten?
Oh, no.
Well, if not, he's about to.
And you see the mother just turn to her and bend down and say, "Yes, honey, I'm sorry. I think so. I don't want to eat Mr. Clop."
Oh dear.
We have some left over, dear, if you don't want to eat your balls. Oh my god, that's really sad.
Lord.
I could never eat Fermi. Or Baloo.
Yeah,
Boom's, like,
so the
emotionally done. She's gonna stand kind of behind Nedrick with her own bottle and just fucking drink.
the large amount of meat that you saw that was
Drinking
still like
buddies, fuck
cooked
yeah.
but left over is horse meat. Yes, apparently they took the horses, cut them up, butchered
You
them,
know
and ate them.
what? Actually, at this point, Boom's gonna like hook one of her arms around Nedrick's and just lean her head against like his upper arm.
Wide-eyed looks down at her like, what the fuck? But then just shrugs like, I don't know, whatever, it's nothing, and continues drinking.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Not often, but sometimes.
Aw, getting
Fair
all
enough.
cuddly.
Elena also, she kind of goes up to what's his face, and she's like, "Alright, Mr. Salesman, you're gonna help me move a couple barricades so I can get my cart in here."
All right, I can do that. He, pushes at his back to like force it to crack a little bit.
Because we
Sure, we're
need
not
to
You-
get
again.
your kid some water.
Oh yes, please. These crazy people wanted us to honestly just drink what I thought was amount to piss and puddle water.
Ew.
It's gross.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah, so let's go do that. And so they do, and you do indeed manage to move the barricades that you need to in order to get the cart out of there.
Yay!
You shove them all aside.
They can play with our horse. It's no solace for their dead horse, but it.
Baloo's just an old guy who doesn't give a fuck. He'll let anyone pet him.
Yeah.
Baloo comes clopping in, clop, 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 clop.
Hey, Baloo. Elena unhooks Baloo, and she takes off his saddle and everything, and
Mm-hmm.
lets him, be him, and brushes him, so he, refreshed.
He just kind of stands there. He's just like, yep, I am being pampered. This is cool. But he's not like this area doesn't have like a lot of greenery that isn't like regularly stepped on, so most of it's like compressed grass. It's or if there's any even live grass at this point.
Yeah, she'll get some feed out for him.
That he'll happily start to eat.
And Elena will get one of the barrels out.
One of them 40-gallon barrels.
Yeah, she's
40 gallon. Jeez.
She's a strong woman.
That'd weigh like
Very
3.
strong.
That's like 320 pounds.
Elena's strong.
She's beefy.
320 pounds strong.
We'll make her do a strength check then.
All right, fine. You're right. Do a strength check for me. Let's see if you do it.
Okay.
Come on, superhero, do the superhero stuff.
If not, then she's gonna yell for Nedrick. She'll be like, "Daddy! Help me!"
Because it's 40 gallons if it's full, and each
15
gallon of water is
plus
8 pounds.
6. 21.
You
Nice.
actually do manage to, whether it's sheer strength or a little bit of technique, you lift with your knees to like, kind of like,
Elena is
you know what you're doing?
strong.
You're just walking the barrel as you go, easily pushing it and then waddling it back and forth so that it just.
She
and
is
then-
like similar strength to Nedrick, because she has a +6, and I think Nedrick has a +7.
Yep. The merchant sees you as you about to disembark the cart, and he's like, "Oh, let me help you." And then as soon as you jump down and you just the barrel down off of the cart, and then it goes like thunk right into the dirt, and it kind of sinks in a little bit because the
this,
dirt's a little
like-
bit softer. And he's like, "Whoa."
This like 5'2" little ass woman doing this, because she's small.
Yeah,
So-
she's small.
And then it dawns on him, like, these people took out a whole bandit camp.
Exactly. And suddenly he's like, "Oh, I see how you managed to take out all those awful bandits."
I mean, yeah, I wasn't lying to you. You gotta stay in shape. Well, she smacks the top of this thing. This puppy is full of water. So,
This bad boy can fit so much water in its max roof of barrel.
Yeah.
This bad boy can fit so many dead bodies in it.
I love the car salesman meme. It's too bad it's like completely dead at this point.
Yeah, but it's so funny.
It'll always be alive in our heart.
So, go let the others know there's water for them.
Right. Yes, of course. And he does so indeed. He walks back over to the rest of the group, goes and collects his daughter and says, "They've brought water for us all. We don't have to keep drinking the muck that they were trying to feed us." And everybody else, all the captives give like a sigh of exasperation, thinking like, "Oh, thank God, some clean water. Holy shit, I'm tired of drinking dirt water."
Is there cups near this tent?
Yeah, there's plenty of tin cups, mugs, and the like strewn around the camp.
will grab a bunch of cups.
Yes.
Yeah, V will help.
And
everyone makes their way to the mess. And we light this fire.
All right.
Let's
consider that.
Is there actually anything in the pot? And is it still edible?
There does indeed seem to be. Are any of you familiar with the medieval practice of perpetual stew?
Yes, I have heard of perpetual stew.
That is it.
It's just a stew you keep on putting shit in, so it's just a perpetual stew.
Exactly.
Right.
So it's never out, but it's always going. Although the fire seemed to have been put out a little while. There's some coals, but clearly it's vaguely warm. They were cooking something on it earlier this morning.
Well, we have plenty of meat to add to it. We could have Alona go scavenge.
There's my makeshift campfire. Works out pretty well, actually. That looks good.
Yeah, it does.
All right.
Yeah.
When in
That's
doubt.
some spicy curry right there.
So, but yeah. And so, okay, so you do manage to feed everybody with what's left of the perpetual stew. Maybe you start pouring in a little bit more water to fill up the brothier part.
And all the steaks and ribs and shit.
Yep, you throw in your steaks and ribs. They have a couple of things. They have some salt. Some herbs. It looks like some of them are wild or picked.
Plus, we can supplement it with rations. We have plenty of those.
Plus the rations. I mean, hey, you still got that deer meat hanging in the cart that hasn't fully dried yet. You know, so you could eat on that.
Yep. Anyway, we have plenty of food.
And everybody left alive seems quite thankful to even be able to enjoy a warm meal. As they begin starting to chatter about as if things were just a little bit more normal. Like, oh, you know, where are you from? And, oh, I have a sister that lives over there. And, oh, have you been to that shop? It's amazing. They've got the best this, that, and the other thing.
Just coming out of the shock of what they've been through.
Yeah, like, for a moment as they sit and eat, it's like the normalcy of their lives returns to them for a moment. As they all thankfully eat over this meal. So, yeah.
I would like fur mead every once in a while, like, I guess the kids would kind of like be together at times. Fur mead kind of like every once in a while, like, bounces over to them and like does little bird things.
Collie ran into the fire as soon as we lit it.
I believe it, and many of the kids, as well as some of the women, are quite surprised at this little fire lizard. They think how it just runs into the coals and starts rolling around, and it causes the logs
like
that
running
you're
in
using
circles
for fire
and shit.
running in circles, but also it helps to like break up some of the logs and the coals. Like it cracks and coals are released as Kali disrupts it,
Makes
and then
the
rubs up on
fire
things, makes fire.
bigger.
Yeah,
Yeah.
essentially is really adding to the fire, and
You
they're
don't
all
need to poke
watch
it
and
with
wonder.
You don't need to poke it with a stick when you have Kali.
Exactly, that is what Kali is doing. It's just a real life fire poker.
Fire poker. Yeah.
And they all look in wonder at this this little itty bitty salamander doing weird things in the fire, and they're like, "Whoa, look, mommy, can I have one?" No, sweetie, I don't think we can afford one of those.
She was
Plus,
not
where would
cheap.
we even keep it?
I forget, how much did we spend on Kali?
Oh gosh,
lot.
you spent like over 100,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it was
like
Kali was
120,
pricey.
130. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's a fire salamander. They're kind of fucking rare.
What's funny is
think she was-
we still could have afforded all 3 of those animals.
You could have had all the Pokemon, but you know.
You know what?
No.
I think she was worth it.
Yeah, I think Kali is definitely the most suitable for Boom's needs.
Makes sense. Good choice. Fire type. Like it.
Yep.
Questione, Mr. DM.
Go for it. What's up?
What time of day is it? Because I know we kept saying like, oh, night. And I was like, it's only been a couple hours, hasn't it, since we got out?
I imagine the battle took quite a while.
Also for us to get to where we saw the cart as well, right?
So you left from your campsite at about noon after everything was said and done. And then you were traveling on the road for a little while longer, about 2 hours, give or take, at your walking speed, until you reached where you did. And then there was the battle. The battle technically
probably, like,
lasted a
late.
couple of minutes.
It's probably late evening. by
Late
now.
afternoon, early evening. Yeah.
Right.
The sun is getting ready to go down. It's getting more orange in the sky. I wish I
also-
had like a sunset sky background, but instead we just have the light. So
Remember we
Okay.
also...
You know what? Screw it. The sky is that really pretty, like, orange, pink, and purple thing going on.
yeah, exactly.
That's
Also,
what
with
I
the
was
sun
doing.
going down, we don't have our +1 to insight or athletics anymore.
Okie doke.
So that is
So.
Usually Ilona's very chatty, when it comes to stuff like this, but today she actually is not, and she's just mainly going to be actually sitting at the cart today. Just
Oh,
kind of
okay, interesting.
watching the parents and their kids.
Boom's also going to be kind of just off, taking a swig from her bottle every now and
Like,
then.
no.
She ate her dinner, obviously.
Right.
Oh, well, shit, all right.
She's actually thinking about her own father right now, and
Ooh.
how she didn't really know him.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know my father.
Didn't even
Didn't
know his
know his
father.
father!
Cause like,
Sorry.
No, you're
she
fine.
was really close to her mom. Her mom was always there, but like, her father was a very important man, and he was always busy taking care of everyone and everything.
Yep,
So
as
she
well as
spent-
your brothers too. You even had brothers. They were
Yeah,
much older than you.
She spent most of her time with her mom.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, Elena is also thinking about her dad, and also wondering where her mom is.
Wow, everybody's thinking about their family trauma.
Yeah.
everyone's daddy issues are coming out to play today.
Fuck that shit, not me. I'm drinking. I ain't thinking about jack shit.
Does everyone
that.
here have daddy issues? Nope. I fucking love my dad.
No,
Not
I love
me.
my dad.
What's up, Dad? We go
I
fishing.
wouldn't,
That's fucking show.
I wouldn't spit on that piece of shit if he were on fire, but that's neither here nor there.
Elena had a very good relationship with her dad. It's just things happen.
Do the days of the of his carpentry shop come to mind to you?
Oh, definitely. Carpentry shop, being in the woods, having picnics.
telling you, "Get down from there. What are you doing? You're gonna hurt yourself, and then your mom's gonna yell at me."
Yeah. But he let her do it anyway because
Yeah, it's like, she's fine.
And then she would fall, and then her mom would be like, "What the fuck?" and scold both of them, and then her dad would be like, "I'll give you like a cookie later. It's okay." Very doting dad.
Yeah. As for you, Boom, you do also remember like your father often.
Hold it.
There-
They left. They left. Don't be
She-
spilling.
Oh,
back-
excuse me. I'm sorry. I didn't see that.
Yeah,
She
hold up
BRB'd.
on that lore.
All
go to
right.
somebody
Well,
else.
Nedrick, even though you're drinking to forget,
Oh, fuck.
But I always remember.
you also remember, especially early on, when you were a wee thing, barely up to your own father or the man you knew as your father, his knee, and he was more like his shin. He was a very tall man.
He was.
And you remember him patting you and your brother on the backs in a congratulatory manner when you both helped hunt your first boar together.
Aww.
And then you got
Yeah.
to smell the cooking food on the fire as your father congratulated both of you for your excellent efforts, even though he mostly did the work, but he definitely let you get a couple of stabs in.
That's sweet as hell. God damn it. I'm still fucking drinking like shit.
Yep. And then V, you also
Uh,
do you want how do you feel? Do you want some trauma, some backstory memory, or have you got that covered?
I mean, you can give context if you want, but she's like, she's where would she be? She's not at the cart, obviously, because it's giving alone in space. But she's kind of like hanging back, and she's trying to busy herself with her usual evening shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
But every once in a while, like the sounds of the families together, like maybe like a kid could be like excitedly like just loving on their parent and stuff, and she kind of like she'll pick up and then like shake her head and then just try to distract herself and suppress anything she can.
Even though you can't feel anything, the pain in your heart is still there.
Yeah.
are you back, sir?
Yes.
Okay, now you can do it.
Okay. And I was going to say, and Boom, while you also remember that most of the time your father spent a lot of time with both your uncles as well as your brothers, who were always, much older, so they were practically always disconnected from you when you were so small at the time. It's like you don't have too much memory of them, what they were like otherwise as people, But you do remember sitting down with them a couple of times in like a big banquet in the center of your sandy village, for some festival or whatever. You don't quite remember exactly what it was about, but you do remember their faces when they smiled, which is interesting because they were, especially your father, not a man to smile very often. But during this time, everybody was joyous. There was laughter. There was shouting. As the shadows cascaded against the sand as the fire emanates from the village. But then that makes you think of a different thing. Of the night you ran or had to run.
Yep.
And so that's enough for your trauma. All right.
Eyes stinging from tears and sand and desperation.
Sand, desperation, and ringing and then silence.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, meanwhile, the families in the center, they seem to have none of that. I mean, they're all definitely. It seems like most of them are kind of burying their trauma of like they're eating not 50 feet away from their dead loved ones.
Hey, you know, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, they're probably all in the like, we gotta suppress this right now because this is not the time to break down, and also we've kind of they've all cried themselves out already. Like, they had to sit there in that cage and literally watch it happen for hours, days.
Definitely.
They've kind of already gone through the whole thing, and now they're just kind of empty, kind of hollow.
Yeah, and they got their kids to worry about now, and they gotta be strong for their children.
Exactly.
They can cry after the kids go to sleep.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, or are you ready to wrap this up? And I can also talk about all the stuff that you managed to loot in detail, so that you have it for your notes.
Yes, that.
Edger's calling it a night, and he's gonna hunt down a good tent to pass the fuck out in. Stumbling. At first he's hesitant, like, I should probably ask one of the ladies for help, because I am fucking drunk, but then he's like, nah, I got it.
Well, I mean, he definitely catches Alona's eyes as he goes. She'll
He looks rosy-cheeked, which is weird for his usually green skin, so you can tell that he's in the bottle.
She'll look over and she'll say, you having fun, Nettie?
Just goes and belches and keeps walking.
Alright, he's having fun. Sleep well, buddy.
Why do I imagine him giggling like Bigfoot from a Goofy movie?
No.
My quick question. I see a bunch of like blankets under this covering. So can I assume we kind of just divvied those out to everyone?
Sure. Yeah, most of them are actually textiles, bolts of cloth and the like. That's mostly like kept in large
Did they
tapestries
belong to the merchant, out of curiosity?
No, because according to him, he ran potions only.
Potions, right? Okay.
So this is something they confiscated from somebody else, perhaps one of the other families who were also traveling.
After we divvy them out to everyone, we'll probably keep whatever's left over.
We'll sell them later.
Yep.
Well, also you notice that there aren't many carts around, and you can also surmise that while there is a couple of them, some of them it's like that one that was destroyed. That was probably one of the other one of the family's carts that they were carrying their stuff with, that they then broke specifically to be like, hey, look, a road blockade. Here we go.
Yeah.
Right.
So there are a couple of carts, but also the problem is they have no horses to pull them. They could push them. They could pull them.
Yeah.
Pain in the ass.
I mean, that's their problem.
And they've got to travel a while. That is indeed their problem, I suppose. Yes.
I mean, if they had
their lives,
way
that's good enough.
Back from where we came from, they should be relatively okay.
We pretty much cleared it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I think definitely Ilona at one point will at least tell them, maybe in the morning, be like, your best bet is probably just to go back towards Windvale, because they've kind of cleared out everyone behind them.
Yeah. Like I said, we've cleared out everyone we've come across to this point, so...
Yes, but watch out for wolves. We didn't kill those, so... You know.
Yeah, watch out for the wolves. So those might be a little bit tricky. But
they usually don't... Yeah, those ones usually won't bother anybody.
Stay away as long as you don't bother.
And they have plenty of corpses that are dead to eat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They have lots of other things they can eat on before you...
Yeah, we'll just be like, yeah, head to Woodville. They'll...
Probably best if they all travel in a group as well.
Yeah, I'll be like, head to Windvale, take care of each other. Maybe in the morning we'll give call what's his face.
You could get that's a good idea.
We should probably report in. Yeah.
Yep. You could also give them some of the weapons that you confiscated for protection.
That is true. We
can give them
stuff.
We can give them some weapons.
Yes.
They can pick up a couple of the crossbows we left behind, that kind of thing.
Yeah, crossbows are easy enough to use. I mean, aside from having to pull the drawstring back if it doesn't have a puller mounted on it. Which...
Adult women should be able to.
Yeah.
be fine with
Plus,
it. So.
yeah, they require very little training to use. It's point, shoot, and then pull the string back,
And,
reload.
I mean, I'm sure most of these women are like pretty sturdy, strong, from, working.
Mm-hmm. A couple of them might even have some hunting experience as well. You don't know.
Yeah.
Haven't asked. Not that it matters, but anyways, yeah. So
Yeah.
some knives, maybe some ranged weapon as well. I mean, you've picked up a massive, well, not a massive amount, but a decent amount.
We
half
have a
of your
decent
cart is
armory.
full of, yeah. It's like,
We have
here,
a bit of an
here,
armory.
you get a spear, you get a scimitar. Ooh, it's curved. You get a short bow, and you get a short bow, and you get a crossbow. All right.
And
Here's some leather
and
armor.
I think
Here's some leather
Ilona
armor.
could possibly spare some ammo.
You're like, do I have to give away all my arrows? I just got them.
I
I'm
can
almost to
give
100.
them. Here, Ilona will give them 1 quiver, full.
Watchtower. I like it. Sorry.
She'll give them 20 arrows and 20 crossbow.
Yeah, I was gonna
crossbow
say,
bullets.
There's probably
Okay.
some on these to look out.
Are there?
things.
No.
No.
No?
Okay.
Mm-mm.
So
Oh,
it
well.
it looks like they took all their shit when they were coming to fight us.
Yep.
So this would be 61. And this
It's
would
presumed that they were
be-
probably also either stealing equipment that they got from other people, in which case they didn't need to worry too much about their ammo aside from what they are all already had, or they would just make their own, make more arrows out of whatever breaks.
Yeah.
Like the arrow
right.
tips, as long as you pull the arrow tip, and you've got wood and you've got feathers, you can make an arrow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
So Elena will supply them with 20 arrows and 20 crossbow bolts.
all right, did you already subtract that from your stuff?
Yep, I did.
All right, and then your cart's inventory for the rest of you who, if you don't remember, is over towards the top here.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can pick out what weapons, if any, you want to give away, as well as if you have any armor in one of your bags or something that you want to give away, and just put them all together aside, so that we can make sure that they are nice and armored, or nice and equipped.
V would also, because you said there was armor in the tents too, right? Like stud,
So we
like
can give them-
leather
No,
armors and shit.
no,
Oh, I
no.
thought you-
They were wearing all their own gear at the time. No, you cut the
Oh.
strips of the leather.
Okay,
Right,
I thought you had mentioned that in like maybe a couple of tents there was like a spare
Oh.
thing of armor.
I would
Okay.
also like to point out that Elena did not burn any of the weapons that were
Mhm.
on the
Right.
people
Mhm.
that we killed. She just kind of
Mhm.
piled them off to the side.
Yeah. So
Mhm.
there's a little pile of crossbows that
They
we
can
told them
can
about.
grab, yeah, if they want.
There were crossbows, maces, and a couple of longbows.
So we
Yeah. So I gave them a couple of short bows and a couple of daggers
Okay.
and a scimitar.
All right.
yeah. All right, yeah. All right.
So this little pile.
Understood. Then they have. That actually will help, because I was gonna have to start rolling for some stuff off screen to be like, hey, did that group of people ever make it back? So.
And-
We went out of our way to make sure they'd be okay. I mean,
And-
we rescued them. We don't want them to die.
Yeah, and
Right.
they can have some
Yeah.
food to take with them.
Do these not like? There we go. And you're giving them some food.
Yeah, none of the rations, but like some of the food that was found here.
Sure. As well as whatever you've,
They can have
like your deer, for example, if you were eating on that.
they can have some of
Right.
the deer meat, not all of it, some
Yeah.
of it, because we still
Okay.
want some to dry.
Right. Understood. Then I will consider that as well when it comes to how many rations you'll get out of the deer meat after it's dried later.
And if there's like a
Uh,
pail or something, maybe we could put some water in the pail for them.
You've got a bucket.
We can put some water in a bucket for him and be like,
Actually,
all right.
there are plenty of barrels, empty barrels around the camp. You could like
That
say,
are,
"Here's
there's
a-"
bottles, right? Empty bottles?
That is true too. There are plenty
Yeah.
of empty
We'll
bottles
put
from
some water in bottles for them.
either meat or wine, so
It'll be
Yep.
easier for them to.
carry around with them. Yeah.
So,
So, yeah,
we're setting them up for success. Here's the
we
thing.
want to make sure that they'll make it.
When we take over this country, we want people to know who we are, and they'll be like, "Yep, we like them."
We
The
take
heroes.
care of our people, all right?
Yes. When we take over this country. You mean when you take over the world, Maggie? You gotta
We
think
are
bigger.
Well,
benevolent
yes.
gods.
We are benevolent gods, but you know we have to start somewhere. And first is this country, and then the next country, and then the
Well,
next country,
and
then the world.
look, you've got, and you know what? To your credit, you do have the Rod of Kings
We do.
between you, so that's already like, hey, look,
We
we've
have
got
a
divine
rod of
rule.
kings.
We we have the right to rule right here. You know, pulls out Rod.
We have been acknowledged. So
But we gotta build our rapport. I want
Yep.
us to be known for being benevolent people, but also being people to fuck with.
Yes, and they ask. In fact, some of them have asked you, "Who are you people? Are you with the are you with the authorities? Are you with the god? Are you with the army?"
Nope, just Chuck Test.
Nope.
I was thinking it too.
What do you tell them?
We're the Quartet of Woe. We're not gonna give them the details because technically we're not supposed to give them details about anything else.
Yeah, no.
Gonna see if you would slip up and be like, "Oh yeah, we're the Woeful Twilight. Keep it on the down low."
No. The Quartet of Woe.
The Quartet
of Woe.
Which is what Boom wanted to call them from the beginning anyway.
Well, that's our public name.
It's your stage name. It's your band name.
Yeah, and then our real name is Woeful Twilight.
That's your secret agent name.
Yeah.
It's your
But
call
like
sign.
the really
Like Perry the
name.
Platypus.
Yeah.
Perry
the platypus. Yes, come in. Would you
A
like some tea?
Twilight? Woeful Twilight!
Woeful Twilight! Meanwhile, you know what? Nedrick, you've been quiet and you've been, you decided to set up on the watchtower with, I imagine, just like a sleeping bag or something, or some blankets and the like.
Yep. Yeah. That's what I'm doing, Chief.
Yeah? You enjoying the sunset from up there?
Yep.
You thinking about things and stuff?
Nope. I'm too drunk.
You're drunk. Aha.
Making sure that there are no such thoughts.
Yes, and it probably feels a little bit like the tower is wobbling.
Ilona's
Wonder if
gonna
this
let
Xyken kill
Fermi. Oh my god.
You might fall off. Oh no.
Eleanor's gonna let Fermi do her own thing, and at some point she kind of gets tired of these children. And Fermi remembers that there's one person that just lets Fermi does whatever the fuck she wants. She's gonna go preen Nedrick.
Whoosh.
It's time for Nedrick to be preened.
He's passed
Now
out anyway. He doesn't give a shit.
Swoops around you, Nedrick, as it comes to land on you and gives a little high pitched chitter to announce her presence.
It's me, Fermi. Bask in my glory.
It's your boy.
Fermi.
Just kind of blinking,
It's
like,
me,
huh?
yeah, boy.
And it's like, oh, Fermi, it's you. Okay, cool. And then just chills.
And Fermi just kind of hops up onto you and hops on your shoulder and it's like, hey, what are you doing?
Look, he's probably just curled up somewhere on him.
Eleanor's just gonna sleep on the, like, stagecoach thing, kind of doing the elf meditation shit.
Fair enough.
She
Crisscross
wants to-
applesauce on top of the...
She just wants to, because she's not sure like, if there's anyone else, so she kind of wants to make it to where, like, she is kind of aware of her surroundings, but also kind of getting the rest she needs.
Mm-hmm.
So...
half elves can do that whole, like, elven thing where it's like they don't
Yes.
need sleep. They just meditate, yes?
Yes,
Alright, cool.
she can also meditate.
Cool.
That's why the sleep stuff doesn't work on her and stuff like that, because she has that,
Good point. You're right.
Boom will probably just put like her bedroll out like under here.
Right, just an extra, I mean, a simple,
Little cover.
simple covering, you know?
But she's still inside of everything, so.
Yeah. So it's not too exposed. And finally, V, what about you?
I think I'm gonna have V climb up onto this watchtower, and she's gonna spend the first part of the night just kind of keeping. Why am I?
Making little notes of the
Oh.
things.
V, I didn't know
Hold
you
on.
could fly.
Why?
Okay.
There we go. She's keeping watch over things for the first part of the night, doing her nightly rituals, obviously, making notes of her surroundings.
Mhm.
Maybe chats with Bastion every once in a while.
Yes. There's nothing too particularly interesting out here, although you do hear some interesting animal sounds in the distance as the crepusculus, I believe is the term, creatures begin to come out.
Mm-hmm. Any
The
animal noises
nocturnal?
I recognize?
It's not, well, that's the thing. Crepusculus means comes out at dawn and dusk.
Oh.
So, like, cats, for example, are actually not
Right.
necessarily considered nocturnal, but
right.
crepusculus, yes.
For sure.
Low light, but not in the middle of the day. So, anyways, I'm sorry, you were saying, V?
I just said any sounds I recognize.
Some you do, and some are a mystery to you. You've never heard them before. They are beasts in the wild.
She'll
You are
probably she'll probably keep a lookout then to see if there's like any animals she hasn't seen before that she spots.
Yes, you
Up on her
do
spot.
try all your might, but the forests out here are actually quite thick. This little bandit setup is kind of out of the way. It's obviously not on any map. They've clearly set it up for its remoteness, and it seems like they use this place as kind of like a way station, like a waypoint, kind of like. It doesn't seem like they keep too much stuff here, but obviously these walls have been constructed to. It took a while for them to construct the place, but they don't keep too much here. So, but maybe they're also trying to keep animals out as well. So.
Right. Okay.
So yes.
Okay. Well, I mean that's all she's really doing. So.
All right.
Okay. Everyone settles down for the night.
Everybody settles down, and some of the women and children also look to see what they can kind of wrangle up as far as bedding goes. If only everybody could take the Bandit Queen's lodgings, you know. But they can't because there
They
was
should
only
just
like...
let the kids sleep on the bed and then they can figure this shit out. You know?
True.
Right.
Plus, some of these,
Slumber
some of the colorful
party.
tents were actually probably belong to them, and then the bandits essentially stole them and said, "Hey, these are some nice tents, dibs."
Yeah.
So they're
Right.
also kind of like, "This was our tent, and now it's defiled, and I
taking
can't
this-
believe it."
I'm taking this back, god damn it.
Yeah.
Fuck those guys.
So they also all figure out their own sleeping situation, although most of them are not too happy about things in general. It's very begrudgingly like,
You can sleep on the ground if you want.
who's carrying the whip and the cap of water breathing, by the way?
Nedrick has the whip and I think Boom has the
Boom
cap.
has the cap? Yeah.
All right, I will put them on your respective desks for you to deal with your inventory as you will.
We'll do that later.
Yeah. And then as far as some other things you pick up,
Money
believe-
and gems.
how about this? Let's go down the list. First, experience.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So the bandit leader was a challenge rating of 2.
Uh-huh.
The 13 other bandits were a challenge rating of 1/2, and then the 4 bandit scouts that you initially encountered were also 1/2. So for the sheer number of them, that was pretty much what makes the thing kind of difficult. They're obviously way weaker than the more elite bandits you were fighting before,
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
but these guys are just like,
they had the numbers.
yeah, exactly. They're the numbers. They're the foot soldiers of their.
Outside the madam, there
force
were
out here.
12 of them, so... It was like 12 of them plus the madam, so...
Trust me, I did the math before, and so some of them might have got deleted as well
Oh yeah, no,
while we were
that's-
fighting.
that's
So
okay.
I'm telling you, there were 17 regular bandits and
Okay.
1 leader. So
Alright.
as for that, what you get for all that is 5,800 XP divided by 4 of you, which would be 1,450 XP for each of you.
How much? Sorry, I realized I locked my cat outside my room. Let her in. How much XP do we got?
1450.
1,450 for each of you.
1,450.
So
Correct.
we are at 9813. Oh, dang.
9813.
Yep.
If you had a
Oh.
2 instead of a 3 at the end, then it becomes 9812.
Okay. 9812. Alright.
And then so that's the XP you get for the encounter.
Yes.
Good job. The
Nice.
gold
Gracias.
reward, or the currency that you've managed to find,
Yep.
amongst everything you found, and get ready.
I'm writing.
The total is 104 gold, 170 silver, 324 copper.
Okay.
Rena.
The gems that were found, the gemstones.
Okay.
You found a single hematite, worth 10 gold. It's a gray-black gemstone, if
Uh-huh.
you want the description.
How many gold again on that one? Sorry.
10.
10.
10.
10 gold. It is worth 10 gold. You found a moss agate. Agate?
Oh.
Agate?
Agate.
However you pronounce
Moss agate.
it. 2 of those worth 10 gold. One is
Each?
pink, and yes, each. One is pink and one is yellow-white with some green markings.
Okay, a moss agate can't be pink because moss agate specifically has like green and like variations of gray. That's why it's called moss.
Yeah, I looked them up. Apparently they can be pink or yellow. I don't know.
Really? That's weird. Because there's a
I-
lot of
'cause I-
different kinds of agates.
That's fair. But that's just the way this was described when I looked it up, so.
Yeah, no, moss agate specifically always has green.
Yeah, the green markings.
But yes, anyway, after the
Rena.
moss agate.
Rena.
And then finally, you found 3 pearls, each worth 100 gold pieces each. They were pink pearls, and they were obviously the centerpiece of an expensive necklace.
Okay, leaving those aside, I will divide up the coins.
Dude, we're gonna have so much shit to sell.
Okay, that is
Right.
81 copper. Okay, 2 of us get 48, the other 2 get 49 silver. And then... And then 26 gold.
Okay, so 26 gold. How much copper?
81.
81. And then what about silver again?
Okay, so 2 of us will get 48, the other 2 will get 49. I'll take 1 of each because I carry Nedrix too.
Okay. Then
I'll take whatever the one you don't take.
I'll take the is it, what was it, 48 and 47? So I'll take the 48.
48 and 49.
Oh, I'll take the 49 then.
Okay.
Okay. That will leave Luna with...
Okay.
Okay. 272. All right.
Okay. I think I got it.
Then we'll do that on D&D Beyond.
Alright, Meg. We have 399 copper, 480 silver, and 469 gold.
Dope.
So we have a total of 530 gold.
Damn Skippy.
Is there gold different here? Oh.
Why indeed?
I think D&D Beyond's calculation compared to on here is slightly different, so I think it's looks like it has more on D&D Beyond than it actually does.
That's
I mean,
weird.
I do my own math because I can add.
Oh yeah, no,
And they are-
because I have it on here and I also put it on D&D Beyond.
Gotcha.
Well, also it's like if you look at like your silver and your copper, it's like just move the decimal point over either 2 spaces or 1 space,
one,
and
yeah.
that gives you the gold calculation. In which case, it's like, oh,
Like I have
So-
just under 4 in copper.
right. So you've got like 380,
399.
390. Okay, literally 399. Yeah,
Yeah.
399 copper. So that's 4 gold. And then they get you with the plus tax. So it's like you need like 415.
And then I have exactly 480 silver, so that's 48 gold.
Exactly.
Did we get any?
Was there at any point where I forget? Did I give you any Electrum for some reason?
I convert Electrum because it's 2 to 1.
Electrum.
Think you have.
Yes.
I don't
Electrum's 2 to 1.
Yeah, it's an Electrum piece is worth 5 silver or half a gold. So, yep.
Maybe it's because I got, like... Why would I have only gotten...
Whoa.
Well,
Xyken, you know what to plan for the next session. We're gonna go for the monument, obviously.
yes. Well, that's the thing is I had already planned for that. That's going to be our first proper, good old-fashioned D&D dungeon.
Woo! I'm ready.
Ooh.
With
Oh, man.
some interesting story stuff. So
I like
I
I've got to get that
story.
shit together.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I do hope we meet the stranger on the way, because we could use it.
Stranger.
You're probably gonna run into him soon.
Yay, I like that guy.
Hello, stranger.
What a righteous dude.
He's such a cool guy.
Well, I'm glad you like him. I didn't make him up. I just stole him from Resident Evil.
That's fine.
And I'm fine with that.
You know what? He likes it. He likes us, I'm sure of it.
Well, we give him
You
money.
know what? He does indeed have a fondness for you all. For sure.
Probably because we've given him a shit ton of money at this point.
You are very good customers.
Hey, as long as he has good shit, I'll keep giving
He
him money.
does. He does.
And you
have
know
good shit.
what? Exactly. Plus, also, hey, look, you know, you're good at you're good business partners. You know, you're a good investment.
I mean,
You do all the fighting
we-
and the killing and the hard shit, and then he pays you, and you pay him for all the goodies.
Look, we'll even have some textiles for him the next time we see him, and then you can compute those whenever you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it outside
Yeah,
again because it's gonna take. So I have my work cut out for me for next session.
oh yeah.
But at
we-
least you have a good idea of what you need.
Well, not only some of that, which is I need to work on some of the more like custom stuff for the cards and stuff like that, putting that together. I need to streamline my process for that because I have to essentially manually do it. I have a template, but it's still kind of annoying.
Yeah.
And then upload it
Have
to
we stopped
tabletop.
recording?
No, we have
No.
not. So.
Sorry.
What?
Yeah, we can just end it here for the night.
Alrighty then. Next time on Woeful Twilight, we're gonna do something. And it'll be exciting. And fun.
Will they discover the mysterious ringing noise? Find out next time on the next episode of Nat 1 Saving Throw.
Na, 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 na.
Badoo.
Badoo.
Badoo!
I do.